victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We're keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hitting back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor, lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down, you see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah, numbers cracked up. know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, numbers crack the billy. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye when now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as Ezekiel. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda leveled up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all on Forest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focus in like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready.
we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Mama and my pops, I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap and best believe that a massacre.
The fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffers at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life.
Like you the
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise.
No audio? Leapfrog, you doing good over there? Oh no. I was gonna say tag difficulties.
Attempt number 2. You should be able to hear me now.
There
All
we go.
right. Welcome,
Fixed.
everybody, to Breakout Esports Tekken Tournament. I'm your caster. Oh, yeah. I'm your caster, Mr. Leapfrog, along with Azure. How's it going?
Honestly, doing pretty good. I got back from ALGS land, and unfortunately, I have what is known as the ick, aka COVID-19. I'm not having a fun time. Genuinely sick from getting back from a public space. Kind of figured it'd be a super spreader event. Should have listened.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of the risk/reward with a lot of the lands. Some people could be sick, and that's why I kind of stick to my home field advantage. So, but
We'll just stay at home sticking online. I feel that.
But other than that, I'm excited here. It's our first ever Tekken tournament for Breakout Esports. We got some decent names out here, so I'm excited to see what we're going to see some good ass Tekken so far. So
1000%. Honestly, I'm like such a Tekken binge right now because yesterday I just wrapped up with CFGC. For those of you who don't know, that's Collegiate Fighting Game Conference. Really fun. With, weirdly enough, I never thought I'd say this, Collegiate Tekken. If anything, it worked out pretty well. It was great. One match highlight of the night was Wall versus Beast Priest. That was a Leo versus King matchup. And 9 times out of 10, I mean, you really expect Leo to come out of that victorious sometimes. No, it was King. And in losers finals, we got a King versus King matchup, which was just absolutely nuts. Went about as you'd expect with real graps and everything involved. And tiring? No. Exciting? Yes.
I love watching a lot of good King gameplay. It's very sporadic sometimes, the way you'll see either just nothing but throws or just no throws at all. So it's interesting to see how some people really like to gauge how they play King.
Yeah, without a doubt. Me personally, do have something to admit. I kind of grew up in a grappler family. I started off with King. My dad played King, and then you have my uncle who played Armor King. You know, cousins who also played the Tekken, Zangief across other games. I have another cousin who plays Hugo. But then, just as of recent, kind of broke the cycle. I officially switched to Eddie Gordo for the first time in a very long time. So far, I'm having fun. And then here's the wild thing. I didn't start spamming threes up until I got to yellow ranks. And then after that, I'm like, it was that easy the entire time. I was just pressing like my 1-2 combos, like forward, fours, and it just for nothing. I could have just been doing threes.
Yeah.
Satch.
So, well, with that being said, we should be ready for our first match of the stream. We're going to have Playful Cloud versus B-Baz. So, I mean, we might see some Eddie Gordo gameplay right now. Then you can really take some notes on how to mash 3.
Yeah, just spam threes. There's a good reason instead of Eddie, it's 3 Eddie. Just replace the E. Let's be so real here. Like, what was that one streamer, who was it, the bot Jim Mashima or something on Twitch who went from just first stand all the way up to Vanquisher just by spamming 3? Genuinely insane stuff.
It's that easy.
It's that easy. It's simple.
So, I'm not sure who B-Baz is maining now. I mean, I know he's been kind of sporadic with his character choice in terms of who he wants to main. I think he's done a Kazuya, if I'm thinking correctly, but I know Eddie's been kind of on his back burner for a little bit, so we might be seeing a little bit of that today.
Honestly, not too bad. Looking at the bracket, I know we have that and a couple other games going on so far. I know one thing I was really looking forward to was seeing Rhythm in the bracket. I remember correctly, didn't they just come off of a Chipotle Challenger win the Evo?
Oh, yeah, so he's the champion of that Chipotle tournament, so he's got free Chipotle for a year. He's got a free trip to Evo. Amongst all of that, he's got $5,000 cold hard cash in his pocket. So definitely a tournament worth winning.
Honestly, that sounds nice, and it really makes me think, should I just enter these Tekken tourneys and hope that I win that much money? I know I'm not going to do that great, but it sounds nice. Free Chipotle for a year, especially. As a college student, that would go so far, especially in Irvine.
Oh, yeah, especially in California in general. I mean, California, it's like the Chipotle Central.
Honestly, like, I will say though, I think the worst experience I had last time going to Chipotle, instead of giving me an actual steak bowl, it was just rice, a little bit of steak on top to a point that's not even a bowl. It was a steak puzzle at best. And I was so upset about that.
And then don't forget,
Genuinely.
we have some commands in the chat. You could do exclamation point Matcherino, and all the Matcherino money is going to go directly to the players, to the top 3. So there's some free codes to claim. So claim those codes for some to help contribute to the players.
We also have, if I remember correctly, exclamation one shot, right? And for those of you wondering, hold on, I gotta give the free promo here to this energy. I know I have it on my desk somewhere. So, uno momento, while I actually find this in the absolute mess that I call my room. Aha! Here it is. Found it. So this is one shot energy, and I should mention its voice drops. They work really well, especially if you are a commentator like myself. So if you're looking for anything to help with like sore throat or maybe just a lozenge or two, that helps. But as I say this, you're going to jump right into the game. It is going to be B-Baze versus Playful Cloud, Asuka versus Brian.
Yeah, first match of the tournament, and we're going to see the Asuka coming out for B-Baz.
No, that's the one thing, like, over in CFGC, that Asuka is, like, either downplayed or overplayed. In a lot of situations, I think she's just that damn good, but you can't really go wrong with Brian, especially. I say that, plenty of damage dealt coming in from B-Base here to take the first round.
Yeah, I was going to say, Asuka just got a pretty healthy buff, so a lot of Asuka maidens are eating good today.
Man, they could be eating good, just be eating Chipotle. In my situation, not so much, but it is going to be the spinner to really just put Playful Cloud right in the corner before they are able to turn it back and at least get the side swap, but taking a couple lows for good measure.
Good patience from B-Baz. Try to bait him in with the 3+4 bait. It is safe on block, so try to go for an orbital right afterwards, but B-Baz having none of that. Doesn't duck second hit of the follow-up, but it's okay. He has to run him down forward 2, no pickup.
Also gets launched, but able to recover another launcher and able to finish with that, and goes for the machine gun hits, and at that same time, B is now feeling the pressure, really turning it back onto its head, overhead, and the heat dash.
Caught you ducking, clean wall splat. He's got the conversion here. Is he going to be able to get the wall carry? Looking for it, not going to get it here. It lets it rip there, and that's going to be easy punish. No, low parry.
Oh!
Uh-oh. You have some signs of life. Playful.
Oh, he lets it rip
Playful's
again. Not down and out of it just yet, but you kind of have to play the guessing game, especially against Asuka, and on that one, it is going to be the low. Put B-Baz up by 1 in the match.
Yeah, Playful Cloud he let it rip the first time. B-Baz didn't duck it. Second time, he's not going to let that fly. But what is going to fly is going to be Playful, so.
You say butterfly in the sky, Playful Cloud really can go twice as high, and hopefully to run it back. You don't want to make the same mistakes you did last time, lest you want to feel the full wrath of a very buffed Asuka.
Oh yeah, he's one of the best ones here. God of Destructions, highest rank you can hit in the game. Just when I say that, runs right into the launcher here. Looking for wall carry, no wall carry. Oh my gosh.
I was going to say, no wall carry just yet, and Playful Cloud, damage in the forward 1, but I say that it is going to be the forward 3 to really put an impact, especially on the low, but the sidestep game is going to go to B-Baz, just takes it 3 times, and that's going to be massive damage output, just 1-2, a little shimmy here with the heat dash, and, for good measure, Playful Cloud is not getting up from that one.
What a combo. I didn't even realize he still had Tornado there, and huge combo from B-Baz, just close out the round. Sidestep right down forward 2 again, just coming out to play. Excellent wall carry that Asuka has to begin with, and optimizing to the best he can. Counter hit again. Just getting tons of mileage with that counter hit mid.
You can kind of tell that Playful Cloud is wanting to come up with something, but it's these counter hits that's really throwing them through a loop. And I will say, spiking G-O-D, just Asuka really taking the punches now, going for the forward, and feel for that elbow. It is going to be the leg to really catch you off guard all over again. And back into the corner. Now, B-Bay's up by 2.
Yep, on set point already. It's going to be first to 2 set, so looking to close out the game already. Man, these sidestep rights have been spelling so fruitful for B-Baz right now. Another launcher. Doesn't get clean wall spot this time. Does get a little catty corner. Oh my gosh, another one.
Oh, just gross. It's like most of these hits, I'm pretty sure, have been 90% counter, 90%. I'm sorry, you really thought you were going to avoid these sidestep rights? Think again. It's going to be B-Baz taking another one off of Playful Cloud.
Yeah, 90% counter hit, 90% death. Just like that, B-Baz taking it 2-0 over Playful Cloud. making his way onto winner's side round 2. It is double elimination, so Playful Cloud is not out of it quite yet. Has a second life, second chance of redemption. He's got a long way to go if he wants to make his way back to Mr. B-Baz.
We'll say this is a very long night ahead of us, very long bracket at that, and very powerful people to try and run through. I mean, seeing the rank disparity, the moment I saw God of Destruction, I'm sitting here like, is it gonna go well? I have some hope for Playful Cloud and the Brian. It's not me being biased because of how cool Brian is, but being realistic here, a lot of counters you had to try and fight against, and in the end, just a little too tough to try.
Yeah, it's really hard to open up Asuka to begin with. Asuka's a very defensive, heavy character, and running into those counter hits are really is what's going to spell your downfall. So you got to kind of limit those as best you can, kind of open them up with some lows. But looking like for next match, we're going to have Mr. A2 and Frisky Walrus.
We'll say in a game like Tekken, especially Tekken 8, right? Back with Tekken 7, I feel that was a game that rewarded a little more like defensive capabilities, poke stuff like that. Tekken 8, like in the words of John Cena, it's that ruthless aggression. Like I feel it really rewards a lot of that. And in Asuka's case, I feel that's the one character, especially amongst the roster, that's kind of suited for almost Brian. 100% sure, but that situation maybe not so much.
Yeah, they nicknamed the game Pressinate, so I mean it kind of makes sense. Asuka's kind of a good character to go into that little realm of offense that you kind of want to use and abuse.
Yeah, of course. And here in the commentary desk, I mean, we as Tekken players and commentators, we're not saying mash your buttons. However, maybe in some situations, just saying might. I don't know. Maybe you didn't hear that from me though.
I was gonna say that's a secret from between all of us.
Yeah, that's a secret we're gonna find out for later.
Yeah, because I mean, I play Paul, kind of more of an honest character, but I mean, at the
best
same
in the
time,
universe, I see it.
At the same time, it's just a matter of Death Fist and Demo Man mix up. So.
Me personally, I play 3 characters throughout like my time in Tekken. I mean, when I was younger, I started with like Tekken 6, Tekken 7. I was born in 2001. Leave me alone. It was King, Armor King, and a little bit of Eddie. Mostly grapplers though. I did try Marduk at one point. Didn't really stick with it. Armor King, if he ever rears his head as a DLC character in Tekken 8, I don't think a lot of people are really prepared for the fact that, wait, he can grapple, but he also has zoning capabilities with green, mist, like Great Muta style. Like, what's going on here? Take him out of the game?
I was gonna say it's the best of both worlds, having that be able the poke gameplay as well as the grappler mindset. When you kind of mesh those two together, that's where you get a lot of value from Armor King. But no grapplers here, just all boxing. We got Mr. Steve Fox against the Jun.
Yeah, just rocking the all gold. I see. Very cool. I will say, no grapplers just yet. I'm not saying we could see it later on in the bracket. It would be nice, though.
Yeah, rocking the gold here. Ooh. Got a mid-fall up there from Jun. Jun has some pretty good range here. Not too bad of a matchup. Oh, man. Gets thrown right there.
And a good throw, making a mess of the boat already. And going for heat already. Steve able to recover on a little bit of health. So A2 kind of finding themselves on the back foot of things, but able to avoid some, not all these crushes, however, and that's still a massive hit just coming from the boxing shimmy, and it's A2.
Traded with the wall running one right there, and Frisky getting lucky, kind of mixing them up and getting hit with all 3 of the back threes and down back threes.
Love to see the mix-up game, especially from Frisky Walrus here. And now, what I said earlier, that ruthless aggression, and A2 not even able to get back on their feet up until that moment. Lays a few punches, but at what cost?
1-2-1, no duck there. Look at the win streak from H1. He's got 20 A2 got 20 wins on his belt right now.
Listen, I didn't even peep that. That is nasty stuff, and you find yourself juggled, carried, even and get set down.
Sonic Fang to close out the round here. 2 rounds up for A2. Frisky keeping it close. Oh, just when I say that, Lionheart won. Send him to the moon.
Took the bait, stepped in a little too far. Now A2 really putting Frisky Walrus through the mixer. Of course, that overhead might save you a little bit of trouble, a little bit of pain, but it is going to be down forward to really just send A2 cross the floor. Not for long, of course, with that heat engage and really trying to set that pressure.
Oh, man. With the right combo, this might be death. No. Oh, my word. Run into 3 of the Sonic Fangs right there. And that was a no round brown for Mr. A2.
No round brown indeed. Now A2 up by 1. We'll say that June gameplay, I'm not saying it's lacking. It's good, but against a character like Steve, listen, the shimmies are nasty, especially some of the sways. You can't exactly avoid those. I mean, step in, you get baited, and then immediately launched.
Yeah, A2's been doing good with a lot of the low pokes, trying to open up Steve. That's kind of really important when it comes to Steve, because Steve can be a very poke-heavy character, so you got to try to open him up with maybe some throws and maybe some lows.
That's the thing, it's those pokes and then those confirms, and already early
Not
rage
gonna
art, but not
survive.
enough armor to even avoid death. 1 round going in for A2.
Oh, he did it again. Not going to get the pick up there this time. Just a hair out of range. Oh, should have let the low rip. That definitely would have counter hits. Speaking of counter hits.
We'll say Walrus able to read the launcher early on, but not able to read that nasty overhead and able to avoid the grab. Now, back to that footsies game. Rage art again, still blocked and immediate punish, and accordingly so.
I think that might have been a misinput. Maybe trying to go for a throw there. Went for the mid counter hit and not going to find it. But A2 on set point here.
Man, the sweeps aren't working. You jump by accident, and A2 just takes full advantage. Carried all the way over to the wall. Just that little 2-2-1 action and going forward. Just throw to really put in the
Sonic
work. The
Fang.
frisky Walrus.
And that was a dominant 2 games from Mr. A2. That was quick.
I will say these games have been going by terrifyingly fast. I know yesterday it was like very back and forth, just like that 1-1-2-2, and then usually in the final round, this is fast. Sonic Fang fast, if you will.
Yeah, I was going to say Sonic Fang's a really good round ender too. It's kind of like an unseeable low. You kind of have to be low parrying. That's really the only defensive option. Otherwise, you get hit with that low mid, and really easy cleanup for Steve Fox players out there. They're eating good.
And we'll say Chipotle good, or are we talking like Arby's good? That's the important question for Steve Fox.
No. We're talking Chipotle good. It's that good.
Understandable. Hopefully it's a steak bowl, not a steak puzzle like I received. I imagine for Steve a full-on steak dinner. I mean, A2, especially those Sonic Fang enders that, June tried to read a little bit into, still couldn't avoid. I will say parry game probably should have been a little higher than usual, especially with how tricky A2 was in a lot of these finishing moves.
Oh yeah, and Jun has the can, which is it's a pretty much like a hop kick, so it avoids those lows, and it's one of those things. I think it's a really good option for Jun and Asuka, who are the kind of the exclusive characters that have that can. I think Jin has one too, but it's not as good as the female counterparts. So just some notes to take for next time. But like I said, you're still in the tournament. It's a double elimination as always, so still got your second life.
There's still a chance. Like a chance to make it through losers, and then a chance to just, sudden rematch, and then hopefully pray that you make it through that time. But looking at our bracket, I believe we are still getting wrapped up with a couple of games already in winners round 1. So losers round 1 starting to fill up pretty quickly here.
Yeah, looking pretty good so far. Pretty good turnout for our first ever tournament. Got some decent names out here as well. I think we're having a couple birthdays, shared today as well, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, looking over in our chat, actually, what am I meant to put for board? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, we had it written down somewhere, I believe.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Tiger Mask 97. Yeah. Happy birthday. Hoping you're not turning 97.
I was going to say, a 97-year-old playing Tekken 8 would be impressive. I'm just saying, like, being, I think, above the age of 80 and still being able to play video games would be fire.
I think if there's anybody who's going to get to that age and still play Tekken, it's probably someone like Nee. Rox Dragon's Nee. That man is, he's been a Tekken fiend since, Tekken 1. Since the OG days, since arcade.
I was going to say, Tekken 1 was way before I was born. I think for me, being born in 2001, what was the most recent Tekken out then? Let's do a quick check.
2001. My guess would be Tekken 3?
Nope, Tekken 4.
4, okay. I still wasn't playing at that time. My first ever Tekken was Tekken 7, believe it or not.
Mine, I think, was either Tekken 6 or Tag Tournament. I think it might have been one or the other. But then my dad says, all right, I'm going to introduce you to this cool character. His name's King. I haven't been the same since.
I was gonna say you're gonna play King exclusively, nothing else.
Saying, he sat me down, it's like, listen, you're playing this character in that game. And then the moment that my family also introduced me to Guilty Gear, it's like, no, you're playing Potemkin. I'm just like, oh, but that Elfelt girl looks pretty cool. It's like, no, you're playing Potemkin, Sag. I was indoctrinated.
I want to say you were swept away at an early age.
I was.
But it looks like we got our
Sag.
next match ready. We got Mage Like Trunks versus Surge Lionheart.
Very cool indeed. As we get underway, I believe we are now headed into winners round 2. So imagine things should be getting a little more heated now that we've kind of culled away a little bit of everything else. Losers, it's a separate bracket of its own. Really looking forward to what we have in store for the rest of tonight here, Leapfrog.
Oh yeah, me too. Pretty much after 3 rounds, you're straight in the top 8. So it's imperative to try to win early on throughout these brackets, just because if you go down to losers early, it's a long, long, long road back to try to make it back into any type of grand finals attempt or appearance.
True, you just gotta build that momentum, keep that momentum going, unless you end up with losers, and then you kind of have to reset, reconfigure everything that you're going for. Maybe swap a character or two. Shouldn't be exactly that much to worry about. Unless you're in winners, someone from losers comes up and resets the whole thing, then I think at that point I'd be slightly pissed.
Yeah, it's one of those things that there's been too many tournaments where I get so close to the end and it just doesn't even matter.
I think closest I got to quote unquote winning a tournament, I think, what was it? DreamHack San Diego, Guilty Gear Strive, I made it 71 out of 119. That's the closest I've ever gotten.
Wow. That's pretty good. That's like 2-2.
True. It's almost like first place. Almost if you squint.
Yeah, I was going to say you squint, take off a number, and then close one eye.
Yeah. I was playing Nagoriyuki that day too, which I thought I would do great at, and I believe I was playing against someone from what was Moist's roster, I think, that day that I was playing. Obviously, I did not survive. They made it all the way to second, and I just, dribbled down. Did not end well.
Me personally, I'm totally okay when I lose to somebody if they finish anywhere near top 3, or if they win the whole tournament, which is typically what happens. I mean, when the last time I went to Evo, I lost to, I'm blanking. It was like the only American in top 3. So he plays Katarina. Why am I blanking? But it's one of those things that, like I said, I'm totally okay with losing as long as they make it all the way to the end. Because then I can have an excuse and be like, well, I lost to the champion or I lost to somebody who finished top 3. So I have an excuse.
I feel that. I think my only win that I still hold high to this day, what was it? It was Tekken 8. I think it was just this weird Devil Jin player, streamer from the UK, Six Erican, whoever his name was. And I remember specifically going, I think about one match, fine, and then we went another and another at the end of the night. It was about 13-0. It was terrifying. And I beat him with King. That is my only accomplishment to this day that I hold high.
There you go. And those are the little things. We celebrate the little victories.
It was funny. I think I made him punch his camera too. That was a very interesting situation to happen.
Let's see. Where's my bracket?
Still waiting on everything getting set up with our players right now. So we appreciate chat and all the viewers at home sticking with us on commentary.
Oh yeah, appreciate you guys' patience. Like I said, online's not the easiest thing in the world. Sometimes they deal with connection issues or just people just, not being able to find invites or lobbies or whatever. So, the things we deal with. Genghis Don, that's who it was. Who I lost to. And he wound up finishing, was it 3rd place in Evo?
Dang.
Out of, over 1,000 players.
Evo, but it's very expensive to go to Evo. Yeesh.
Yeah, we got people like Ridham in the tournament we were talking about earlier, sitting with a healthy, $5,000, and he's got a free trip down there, so he's totally cool with that. Very
fun. Also, I see Let's Play Ace Official in chat. What characters are your favorite to watch? That's a good question, Leva. What characters do you like to watch, Tekken-wise?
Let's see. I don't know. I really enjoy watching people play my main, Paul, just because you don't ever see it too often. It's a very underplayed character. but sometimes Jack too. Jack has a very creative approach, so it's interesting to see how they like to use Gamma Howl and how they want to really use it to open up opponents.
I think for me personally, I would say King, but that's kind of me being a little biased because, I'm a wrestling fan, WWE fan, AEW, all of that. But if I had to go with a second favorite, and interestingly enough, Leroy. I can't explain it, but I think the one thing that really stuck with me too was Tekken 7 Evo Japan, in which almost everybody and their grandmother played Leroy on bracket because, like pre-patch, pre-nerf, everything like that, insanely powerful. And it was just so much fun having to watch that. And then my dad going, wait, he knows Wing Chun. I'm like, yeah, and he's black man from New York. I'm like, yeah, pretty cool character, right? That and, gameplay wise.
We got to master the essence of Wing Chun. I remember that.
Exactly.
I remember that like it was yesterday. It was hilarious. Seeing, out of the top 8, every single person in that top 8 had a pocket Leroy at some point in time. Cool, and
our match is going to be starting
ready
up,
to
actually.
start. Let's go.
Man, I'll never forget that. Even T-Pain cosplaying Leroy and everyone going, wait, Wing Chun Master in Tekken 7? And then the final interview in Evo Japan, it's like, oh yeah, well, like, why did you decide to go with Leroy? And just no answer on that because, listen, Leroy was just that powerful.
It's like no comment.
Thank God we have an estate now, but back then, terrifying implications.
But Surge Lionheart running the Jin, and Mage like Trunks running the Leo, but with the Trunks cosplay custom. Love it.
I was gonna say, Trunks really living up to the name here, Tekken, especially with the Leo costume and able to get the sweep straight into heat.
Oh yeah, guaranteed there. Down forward 1-4, open him up. Ooh, tried to do the wall rising 4-4. Trying to open him up. Oh, that setup works all the time against me. I hate that setup for Leo. Really strong.
You may hate the setup, you can't exactly hate the game. Good launcher, but still not able to confirm on that last kick. And Lionheart coming back in with the dive, just getting set up on electrics.
That down forward 1-4. Oh my gosh, he's gonna do another electric. Could have just went straight into Rage Art, but it's okay. 1+2 throw, closing out the round. Surge Lionheart taking first round of the game.
Listen, if it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or maybe, as we said in this case, please fix it, which we did in this game, however. Straight into heat. Going for the rising knee, but with the side staff, you Mage to get the damage and put the work, but countered on the low crush.
No break again on 1+2 throw. Just really open them up with the throws. That's what I was saying. Against defensive players, it's one of those things. Throws and lows are your best friend. Oh boy, he goes into heat here. Going through it, immediately spends a heat smash. Oh, electric. Oh, another one!
Oh no! Where one electric fails, hey, if another one works, no really need to call the electrician unless your name is Jin. And that situation still works out just as well. But those knees, all the way to shimmy straight into the wall, and this is the dash, but in with a counter on that one.
Wow, nice interrupt on that stance there. Gets the down 2 counter hit. He's got the combo. Ooh, just barely missed out. Gonna be able to have a second chance for it. It's okay. Wall carry. No, didn't get clean wall spot here. Looking to close out the game. Watch the down forward 1-4. Has been using that a ton. Oh, that does put you at, it is safe, puts you at a range that you kind of have to approach to get anywhere close to it. And down forward 2 is going to be met. Uh-oh. Heat. Is he going to spend it again? No. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Good defense from Surge.
It's a little too early for us to be having heart attacks like this in these brackets, Leapfrog. But it's 2 10s. Low health like this, but with the low blow, Surge Lionheart takes one up in the set.
Yeah, looking pretty strong right now. Is one of those things you kind of have to play very, very passive against a Jin, especially a very aggressive Jin like Surge is playing right now. You kind of got to wait for your openings. And, electric is very scary to deal with. You don't want to press into it. You are on plus frames when they hit that perfect electric, which Surge has been, showing he knows how to hit those.
And perfect at that. Not 1, not 2, maybe 3 or 4. Some missed here and there, but still able to recover at least with 1 hell sweep and another electric to follow. And Mage obviously anticipating maybe a low sweep after the fact and just completely gets taken through a loop.
Oh, yeah. It has a very good offense right now. Put him in the cycle. Put him in the blender. But let's see what kind of adaptations Mage is going to be able to make here. We get the walled stage, pretty much like the Geese Howard Estate from Tekken 7. One of my favorite stages.
Oh, God, don't remind me, please. The Geese is PTSD in a handbag.
Especially the music too. The soundtrack from it, bopping.
Honestly, it goes hard, but I will say, Mage also going hard. In this case, even going with the
Yow.
sweep, 7 golden letters before we could really even dive into the game.
Oh my word! Sidestep left into down forward too. That was crazy. They're gonna get wall carry. Yeah, of course we are. Hi-ya! Another one.
The high forward that one, and at least able to keep him taking some damage. Look at that chip damage in. Gray health coming into effect, and honestly, narrowly missing with the sweep, but in with the dive. Lionheart able to recover and into a quick confirm at that one, taking you all the way to the wall.
Oh man, doesn't duck the wall rising 4-4 there. Doesn't break 1+2-3. You are gonna get a clean wall splat. Oh man, gonna go into heat here. Are we gonna spend it? Yes, we are. Trying to get that extra damage. Oh my gosh, look at that damage. Oh, no.
Oh,
And 2
man,
rounds here for
mistimed
Mage.
on the block. I mean, sure,
my
it could have been a little avoidable. I
gosh.
will tell you one thing, that launcher sure as hell is not avoidable. Now, forward 3-4 straight into it. It's going to be that high knee again, shimmy
What?
carried, if you will. But thankfully, the side step, interestingly enough, comes into clean
Okay.
effect. Maybe not to that much. Another perfect coming into it from Mage.
That was strange. Try to use the shoulder there to try to break the wall and wound up just swapping sides, but it didn't matter. Still finished with a perfect. That was 2 perfects in that game. And that was a big turnaround for Mage.
Man, and thankfully just in time at that, but that was such a fast fall, sidestep, spin, whatever you want to call it, because suddenly Lionheart was there and then just wasn't. Even I got a little turned around in that case.
I want to say you blink and you miss it. But we're all tied up here, 1 round apiece. This is all going to come down to this final round here, so you can make it down to winner side round 3.
Of course, a 1-1. We have winners round 3 coming up, and I believe losers round 2 is still underway. But as we get that handled, it is Lionheart. Let's Mage like Trunks going back at it again one final time to see who's heading into round 3.
We're going to get a random select, and we're going to get Sanctum. We're going to get a little Dragon Ball Z action
Ooh.
to speed up and catch you up with the action.
Say blink and you miss it. One thing you're not going to miss, it is the 2-1 going forward, but also that dash in the other hand. Some chip damage and try to go for the claws, and still, it is going to be Trunks tanking at least a little bit of it out of heat. Lionheart dives into it straight, baited, and right into multiple launches.
Oh, I thought we were going to spend heat there. Could have got wall carry there. Going to spend heat burst. Down 2. Nice crouch jab to relieve the pressure. And just like that sidestep down forward 1. It's really good evasion from Mage. He's been doing, oh my gosh, that's what we're talking about, evasion.
Again, listen, Lionheart, you gotta read the fact that Trunks really likes to go for these forward launchers, and it's a devastating effect. Takes you to the wall, and now takes you back open to straight floor, and with a 1-2 grab right into it.
We're definitely going, no, he doesn't have to break the wall there. Oh boy, that 1+2 throw, but it doesn't matter. The mid is going to set him up for success, and Mage now on set point. We're going to go sell it downstairs. I'll take you to the basement.
Oh, not the basement, anywhere but the basement. In this case, a very weird shrine with plenty of skulls attached to it. I'm not sure this place is OSHA certified. Gonna have to get that sorted out later. What is certified, though, is that Trunks going straight hands, but straight electrics coming into it from Lionheart.
Oh my word. He's been trying to get him. He got him that one time and immediately dropped the combo, but back 2-1 to help try to relieve that pressure. Down 2 guaranteed off that. Try to catch him ducking with the forward 3. Forward 3 works again. Down 2. Not the most guaranteed option, but, you know, it's been working so far. Oh, we try to go for a hell sweep.
Oh, no! I will say the down 2s and the hell sweeps have been working to good effect, but I think Trunks finally reading like a book. And sure, you have some great health left, but for Lionheart, that won't exactly matter. Just 3 straight and another win in the set for Mage like Trunks.
Yeah, Mage like Trunks, I guess, just had to get a little warm-up action going on because, I mean, that was pretty dominant the last 2 games. I mean, you saw that second game was 2 perfects out of the 3 rounds, so kind of just had to get his feet underneath him. Could have been nervous on stream, so.
I mean, true. I will say, though, those down 2s coming in from Jin, working for a little bit, but the one thing I kind of noticed, that pattern recognition is that those launches, what was it from the launcher, mix up straight into wall carry, not pretty stuff you kind of want to tango with.
I know the evasion that Leo has, it hurts. It hurts bad. And the thing is, there's a couple setups that he fell for from Leo that I fall for all the time. So seeing it, I'm just like, oh no, it's so painful to watch it happen to anybody else but yourself. I mean, I still hate it when it happens to me too, but it's especially painful because then you see it coming. You're like, no, no, don't do it. Don't press. No, he already pressed and gets sent to the moon.
You're just like sitting there hoping that there is a miss input, or maybe you're just allowed to touch the ground for a little while. But even then, of course, you just might get stomped or really down to yourself. Not pretty stuff. I really don't think Flex Tape can fix it after the fact, but maybe just patch it up a little bit, get sent down to losers, and find your way back upward. So really, there's still a chance. Oh, Leapfrog, I think you're muted in VMix again.
Oh, I sneezed and I had a mute mic for it, so
Understandable.
But I was just saying, Sage, I think he has a chance to make his way back through losers. I have no doubt. But looks like we have our next match coming up here is going to be Sensed Sonic versus Plus Ultra.
Ooh. See, when I hear Plus Ultra, obviously I think like first thing in my mind, either My Hero Academia or that one weird tattoo that Octane from Apex has on his arm that is unrelated to the anime, but it kind of makes you question. Other than that, who knows? Maybe some MHA action in Tekken. I mean, you never know. Would be funny.
I want to say it would be funny if there's some sort of correlation there, but Sense Sonic, he's kind of our NA's most well-known, most recognized online tournament participator. Let alone participating, he wins a majority of these online tournaments he enters in anyways.
Ooh.
One of the best Claudio players I know. He beats me in like every tournament I've ever entered in, and it pisses me off because I can't beat him.
Have you tried getting better skill issues?
Yeah,
maybe
I was going to say, people tell me that all the time. Like, have you ever tried just ducking while running too? And it's like, no, he doesn't use that against me.
So what I'm hearing is that he's just bullying you specifically in these brackets is what I'm hearing.
100%. It's a vendetta. It honestly feels personal, and I'm hurt. I need to tell these TOs, I'm like, I don't want to play against them because I know what the result's going to be.
We'll say that's kind of inevitable. I mean, me personally, if I heard that as a TO, I'm like, have you tried maybe stepping your game up a little bit? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. However, you might want to lab it a little bit against Claudio.
Yeah, most definitely. And the thing is, what's more annoying too is that he went on a week hiatus of only playing Feng Wei, and I caught the tail end of that, and I still got destroyed by it. And I have a pretty good knowledge on Feng Wei as well, so it's still really annoying to lose against any character.
Not me. Most of my matchups against Feng are not fun. Most of my matchups against King, and I used to play King, brutal. Negative 70% in this tank.
Negative 70% is going to hurt. But it looks like we're just getting everybody into the lobby right now. And then we can go ahead and get into our fourth match here. I believe this is round 2, right? No, this is round 3. So whoever wins this will make it into top 8 on winner's side.
Of course, and a quick little reminder, I believe it is still exclamation one shot for anyone interested in the, hold on, shameless promo yet again with the bag. If anyone is interested in one shot energy, I mean, us as commentators, sometimes we have throat issues, throat problems. I mean, me personally, I'm kind of sick with that post-LAN illness, or ick, as most people call it. This definitely helps. It is voice drops. They also have energy chews if anyone is interested in those.
Yeah, kind of being new to commentary, I never realized how much I actually need those.
They work really well. I've been doing commentary for about 6.5 years now. I mean, sure, Tekken, I mean, something I'm still grappling with the technicality of. I'm getting there. I can still give you hype, and that still tears through my throat like crazy. It's not fun. Like, interestingly enough, before when I started commentary, it was kind of higher pitched. My voice has dropped several octaves since then. Several.
And if you guys haven't done so already, please use the code !Matcherino and claim those codes. There's still, I think, about 30 codes left. It's free. It 2 clicks and it enters in a free 25 cents to the top 3 players of the tournament. So please do that. If you haven't done so already, you can just use your Twitch login. You can use your Discord login. You can use whatever login you want. Do it multiple times if you really want to.
multiple times, multiple accounts. Okay, maybe not that part might be breaking TOS here and there. Got to read the fine print, but maybe just multiple logins will work. Still helps going to these players.
Hook the players up.
Yeah. Getting everything set up here. I gotta ask Leapfrog, what we are waiting, are there any DLC characters that you are particularly looking forward to, or any guest characters that you'd want to see in the game?
You know, for the first year at least, I would like to see some returning characters. There's been a lot of characters that have been, around for a long time that I think should still be in the game, like Marduk and, Armor King and stuff. So I think for the first year, if we could see any returning characters, it'd be a lot of fun.
Of course, we say that getting into it. I mean, me personally would like to see a Dante and Virgil from Devil May Cry. You didn't hear that from me? Just saying would be nice. And also looking real nice is Sense Sonic's Claudio off rip against Plus Ultra.
I was going to say, two God of Destructions, the best of their respective characters. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Wow. The optimization, even with the side swap, that's not normal for Claudio. For those who don't know, that does not normally happen. But be able to optimize that and still get a full combo conversion was really impressive there from Sense Sonic.
Listen, it may not be normal for Claudio, but hearing these stories of Sense Sonic from you just sitting there telling me about them, it might be normal for them. And of course, going with the once you just there momentarily, it is, however, just going to be that high crush coming in from Plus Ultra, able to tank some damage, but now in heat all over again. Just a sidestep shimmy coming into it, try to go for the electrics and still gets launched.
This ran straight into the hop kick right there. He's got heat, he's going to spend it, and that should be enough damage while running 1+2. No, doesn't even need it. Give him the shoulder. And the movement from Sensonic against Jin has been really good right now. He's been micro sidestepping left, and he's been hitting him with a ton of pressure.
And cold shoulder from Sensonic, you really love to see it, but Plus Ultra, of course, still sticking to the name, keeping to it timed, tested, and true, especially in the pressure, and wanting to go for it all the way. But with the overhead, still getting hit on the side, it is that heat armor to save you a little bit of that grief, but for how long is the important question? Rage Art, and it saves you with the armor. It is going to catch Plus Ultra completely off guard.
Not going to be enough damage here. Life's about even. Plus Ultra's still got heat. Careful! Just when I say that, immediately spent his heat burst there. And Sensonic still two rounds up. Oh man, he did the right side step, tried to do the twin pistons, not going to find the connection there. He is going to use back one to push him back, and a delayed hop kick. You're crazy!
Man, misses the throw, and honestly, what's that one song I've been hearing? It ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe, and it really isn't in these lot of situations. I mean, sure, with on the throw, but Plus Ultra able to recover, not with the crush, and straight into heat, and already in with the dash, putting the work in. Sensonic now up by 1.
Yeah, try to do the full combo there. There's a kind of a fully optimized combo. When you get that counter hit, you just want to cancel your heat burst and then go straight into down forward 2. It is really tight of timing, so I was surprised he actually even went for that there, especially with their health being so low. But it didn't matter. Be able to close out the game there, and now Sensonic taking a 1-0 lead right now.
And 1-0 for Nami. Jeez, you weren't wrong. I mean, usually when it comes to Claudio, more annoying character than anything, Claudio is looking particularly strong in this case, but Plus Ultra, I was gonna say Plus Ultra's Jin looking like one thing, but Kazuya now with the switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe wants to apply a little bit more pressure against the Claudio. You kind of don't want to let Claudio run free with the offense. Oh my gosh, just when I say that, runs right into the back 3-3 counter hit.
I was going to say overhead off ripping. Plus Ultra in with a sidestep, try to go for the electrics, and that's going to have to be the sweep to at least confirm a little bit of recovery here and there. Another one to boot in. A little more special. Forward and electrics off, rip straight into the wall all over again. Sensonic straight into that Rage Art. Be able to pop it off, trying to recover health, but the dash forward from Plus Ultra. Honestly, the switch couldn't have come enough. Now Kazuya looking like the one up.
Wow. Nice sidewalk there. Probably going to win twin pistons right back at him. But just like that, the offense for Sensonic trying to... Oh, doesn't duck there. It's okay. Oh boy. 1-1-2. Menacing. Oh my gosh.
Man, honestly, find a stand user, and I'm pretty sure both Sensonic and Plus Ultra could qualify as both. Just hitting out in the crowd here, trying to go for the overhead counters on both. But Plus Ultra still going with the 1-2. It is, however, going to be the launcher yet again for the balcony break and straight carry.
Oh my gosh, a yeehaw, not going to find the connection there. Trying to do a down 4-2, try to catch a get-up kick. Just like that, Plus Ultra 2 rounds up here, down 2. Pressure just to try to eliminate any type of offense that Sonic wants to try to do right now. Hell Sweep. Got his back to the wall. Does the full charge there. How is he going to get out of the corner?
Man, the 1-2 tries to go for the throw and still whiffs a little bit on that one to sweep. Instead, the sidestep, however, straight into the 1-2, and now plenty of pressure applied all over again for just negative 1 HP from Sense Sonic Plus Ultra. Now, time to set 1-1.
Ooh-wee. And that was a big turnaround. I was just talking about how you want to apply a little bit more pressure to the Claudio with the Kazuya, and that was 3 rounds straight pressure.
Great pressure at that one. I will say, now with the switch on to Kazuya, Plus Ultra looking just stronger than ever, and Sense Sonic trying to recuperate, having to go back to the drawing board a little bit to figure out, okay, how is the best way I could possibly fight against this is the important question.
It's one of those things that you kind of need to be able to, you need to realize the strings that you can duck, and you need to be able to sidestep. He was sidestepping really well with Jin, but now he's been kind of gun shy with walking and movement in general against the Kazuya. So if he can kind of implement that movement he had that first game, I have no worries that he's going to be able to turn this around.
And of course, we're going to be taking a quick boat trip, and Mr. Electric's the first time it is going to, however, be down forward 1 and then overhead again. That quick carry. Sense Sonic now thrown into a blender, of course, just stands back up, recovers, quick 1-2-2, but not able to avoid Plus Ultra and Heat.
Oh man, he could have died there, but it's okay. Stature kick, nice block on 1-2-3. 1+2 throw not broken, and that's going to be death. The Rage is able to have enough damage implemented to be able to kill him there. And now Sensonic has the lead. Down 4-2 off the rip. Wow. Good
Side step right into the sweep, but not able to avoid the launcher again. Just carried across the boat, and I imagine it's going to be one quick wall splat that 2-1, and now with the high knees on that Plus Ultra, just having to figure things out, not able to break through the armor.
Hell Sweep still coming out to play. Oh man, he tried to do it again there, but it's okay. Still has some, oh my word, sidestep barely that wall running 2 and didn't get anything off of it, and now he's finally gonna duck it. Not gonna let you get away with it for too many times. He's got wall here, but it's not gonna be needed shoulder to close out the game, and Sense Sonic on set point.
Now Sense Sonic saying, hey, okay, don't get too comfortable. Now playing that footsies game, wanted to just bait something out with the Electrics, and instead we'll be able to get in with the Heat Smash, and that's going to be the overhead, that 2-1, and then forward as nasty coming in with Plus Ultra, putting Sense Sonic through the works, and don't let them get 7 golden letters this easily.
And I think he tried a hop kick, but luckily Plus Ultra was able to get that down back forward just to be able to close out the round. Oh man, counter hit right off the rip. Not going to do it down 4-2 this time. Wall carry. Back 3 setup. No, tries to go for back 1. Not going to be able to hit. Stays grounded just in the nick of time. Deep pressure. The Claudio pressure. Keep it going. You try to duck there. And you're dead.
2-1 and 2 confirm, and just straight death. Sense Sonic, of course, with the Claudio recovery, like I said, had to go back to the drawing board just for a little bit, but still able to close out the set.
Yeah, that really hurt, and it's one of those things you got to be really cautious when approaching a Claudio, because when they have that little spark right by their health bar, it means they're ready to rock, and they're ready to have that follow-up. Those guaranteed follow-ups with the blue spark, they really hurt, especially with your back along the wall.
And we'll say, let's rock. And then I have to remind myself, this is Tekken 8, not Guilty Gear Strive yet. I'm still waiting on that one a little, just for the future down the line. But Tekken 8 tonight, and Sense Sonic able to go forward as with our brackets so far. I believe we should be heading into winners quarterfinal. Same can be said for losers round 4 down below.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to Kanika. I saw she was in chat, and she represents the Endure team overall, and those guys are just really nice, really big contributors to the Tekken community and the FGC community in general. So I'd love to give a big shout out to them.
was gonna say, I don't believe I've ever really had the pleasure of meeting Kanika yet. I will say, hi, your chat, really nice to meet you. Ashravok here. I wouldn't say new to Tekken commentary. Sure, I'm still getting there. I'm just having fun with it here with Leapfrog.
Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun so far, so pretty good showing nonetheless.
We'll just get everything set up again. Oh my gosh, my throat is still very much scratchy. I'll tell you one thing, post-land sickness is very real, and I found that out the hard way today. It's not fun.
Oh yeah, the last Overwatch League Grand Finals I went to, I was screaming my head off, and my throat was done.
Man, RP Overwatch League. I have a Gladiators jersey that I'm too embarrassed to wear now. Signed, even. Sad.
Who'd you get it signed by?
I got it signed by Big Goose.
Oh, Big Goose.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Very cool stuff.
Next.
So, over in Losers Round, it's Colonel Cake and Inconsiderate that are at it right now. And then over in Winners Quarterfinal, we have, let's see, doing a little bit of research. Mage Like Trunks is still waiting on the winner here, I believe, from Sensonic and Plus Ultra. So it should be, or actually, hold on. Okay, I think that is the case. So chat, of course, please bear with us right now as we get our bracket set up and really just get forward into some good-ass Tekken.
Yeah, I guess for the meantime, I guess we can go for a short little break in the meantime. Just so that way we can get our bearings, figure out who's going to be coming up next, and yeah.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Shit, I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss. But it's all in the risk, I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Fight.
All right. And we're back. And just like that, we're back, and we're going straight into the match.
Not just any match, we're getting a Zhao Yu versus Panda matchup. I mean, in the words of Harada, Panda? Really? I say that, and 7 golden letters coming in from Big Dame haven't even got started yet.
I think the Panda might have been a misinput. I think he's just going to kill him real quick, just so that way he can get back to the lobby.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, it kind of threw me for a loop. I was like, I thought A2 mainly played Steve, but, could be wrong. Some people have a pack of characters.
That's why I was looking here in shock. I'm like, wait, A2 on anyone other than Steve? Hello? Panda? Maybe? Question mark?
Really?
Panda?
So we'll just go back in the lobby and restart. You had me second guessing everything.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Question? Hello? Like, I was not more like concerned, but more questioning of, okay, interesting choice. It would be the funniest thing possible going in a bracket, but maybe not for bracket tonight.
I was gonna say there's some tournaments I've seen that they do all random selects, so it's pretty fun.
Really?
Seeing those. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's fun when I'm doing good and I get characters I know how to play, but not fun when I get destroyed by people who are like God of Destruction on every character.
So it's like a situation if it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Got you. Or when it happens to me, I should say.
Yeah, double standards run plenty and fine for me.
Ah, completely and totally understandable, but it is understandable. Just straight into the duck and the sidestep, not able to avoid just those quick little shimmy jabs coming into it from A2.
Yeah, and you see A2. Oh my word! I was just gonna say A2's been playing a little bit more methodical offense right now. Make sure wants to use some low hitting mids to make sure they get Zhao Yu out of the AOP stance, but it's not gonna matter. Cali roll. Oh, missed it. Oh, and the rocket launcher to close out the round.
Man, A2 knew that Big Dame would at least go for some running wall damage and straight into heat. Able to good counter on top of that and just end things, but now into the launcher already. That quick 1-1-2 and just forward to all over again for big damage, but kind of whips it, drops it just a little bit, still able to recover slightly, and A2 not down and out of it just yet. Same can be said for Dame, able to recover on great health.
That was a good approach there, good offense. Oh my word, and the back one finds the mark. Counter hit launcher, still has that from Tekken. I think Tekken 1 is when they had the back one implemented.
Of course, Steve just as dangerous. Another launcher now. Dame all the way pressured into the corner. Wanted to go for some low sweeps, but that's going to be a throw countered and just wall burst, wall damage, carry.
Ooh, doesn't finish out, but it's okay. He's got the down forward one to close out the round, and 3 rounds straight for A2. Looking real dominant right now with the offense, the offensive Steve.
So what I'm hearing is that A2 is looking more A1 than anything.
It ain't steak sauce, but it's just as tasty.
Delicious. Chipotle, maybe. Wagyu beef, I mean, not gonna lie, that would be really good. In this economy, not so much.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I said, he was being real methodical with his offense choice. He was doing a lot of down forward ones just to make sure they check the Zhao Yu, because when Zhao Yu gets really low, it's actually you can avoid a lot of mid options from Steve.
I will say in this situation that I feel especially as, tricky that Steve can be, especially with A2. Big Dame was kind of anticipating moves that I want to say were never really about to hit him. And then A2 could just come and clean up with Sonic Fang, just here and there at forward 1, and it would just be over. But that is going to be duck straight into heat engage, and A2 just thrown on the ground, trying to roll out of it as best as possible with the sway. Still doesn't work for the overhead.
Oh my word! And the hypnotist stance, once you get that heat burst connection, it puts you at like plus 20. So you kind of have to guess there and had enough time to get the unblockable rip off before he could even react and press anything. I don't think that's going to work more than once.
Parries the throw, but straight into heat all over again. Just wanted to go that running damage and will get just that 2-1, but kicked all the way. Just launched even, and that's going to be Big Dame and heat of their own.
What
Whoa!
Side swap.
You saw that too, right?
I blinked, but I definitely saw it. The side swap there with the overhead. That's the beauty of the Zhao Yu matchup. You get instant, moments like that where it happens all the time.
Just a real blink and you miss it, but in this case, blinking, you damn near missed the launcher, immediately countered. Thrown through a loop, and now Big Dame just trying to calculate, goes down 2 and tries to go for that running leg. Still, sweeps are going to work just the same in this situation. Gets smacked with heat of their own.
Oh, did the follow-up last time with the mid? Actually held on to it. Missed it slow. Another low. Oh my word!
Oh no!
That's going to connect. I think they were airborne though, so that's not going to do any damage. Luckily, Big Dame was in the air for that one. Yeah, there's no damage on that. Barely going to be able to be put into heat in themselves. Oh, he ducks the throw attempt! Oh!
It should get them at least in range. Ducks the throw and in with damage of their
Stomped on him off the spring kick.
The triple!
Cow. That was too close. Oh man, ducks the back one attempt. Gets the punish this time. No break on the waning moon. You're going for a ride, big boy.
I was about to say, you can't keep throwing us just straight heart attacks like this early into bracket, but A2 and Big Dame obviously don't care. They want pure, real grabs even in Tekken, and with Steve, that is no exception. That 1-1, and then the 2 straight into the launcher all over again. Tries to at least go for one more, but Dame now on the counter attack. Straight into heat, straight back into the floor, all the way to the wall, but overhead damage again. At least put both of them into heat and rocket launch across stage.
There was so much going on in that corner. There was just tons of launchers, tons of drops back and forth there, but just like that, A2 is going to be on set point here. Oh man, Dame is looking pretty good. He's very close to some of these rounds. He needs to kind of he needs to bunker down this offense a little bit.
I was about to say, just parried and swept right. Just a straight concrete window for the launch in. Still, Heat is gonna have to work it. A2 not popping out with anything just yet. That's that low crush to start the mix up. And in the confirmed sidestep, just blink, you miss it. But of course, not gonna miss the fact that A2 up by another point. At least take the set.
Yeah, it was one of those things. Once he got that offense going, kept the momentum, kept the pedal to the metal, and did not stop that flurry of attacks from Steve. It was so hard to guess there. Had to duck in that situation. Got hit with the mid because you saw how many times he got hit by Sonic Fang. Not much you can do there. So very dominant from A2 right there.
Man, a great set at that one. Also, they were not joking when they said they were going to color correct my camera, because looking at it now, this is the brightest I have ever seen my shirt or my skin, especially before the summer. It looks better, but of course, that aside, great set coming into it from both of these players, Big Dame and A2. Sure, looking like A1 steak sauce, and as much as they cooked with Steve, didn't exactly burn, but still cooked.
Oh, yeah, and there's a couple Steve killers in this tournament. Shinblade, another one of my good friends. It's actually his birthday today as well. So happy birthday, Shinblade. I think he's turning 37, if I remember correctly. He's an old man.
Okay, it's not that old. Like, my parents, my mom's like 72, my dad's like 60. That's not that bad.
Yeah, he's like 1 year off. He's pretty old.
I will say that arthritis is going to kick in like crazy. Like, especially for me, I have it now. For my friend, the moment they went from like 38 to 39, knees, gone. Genuinely.
But we're just waiting on the winner between those two. Shinblade's actually playing another one of my friends. I got into the tournament's Hayate. So they're really good layup players. How many
friends do you have in this tourney, Leapfrog?
I have a lot of friends. I've been around the block for a while now for the Tekken scene. So I know almost everybody here, especially the people in top 8. I think I'm going to know every single person in this top 8.
According to some people, I'm still a baby when it comes to this, still learning, still having fun nonetheless. But my goodness, it's like I hear about one person, it's like Leapfrog. Yeah, I'm friends with them. How? It's like, yeah, I played an attorney. Oh, I see. Understandably get everything set up so far. And of course, again, we have some certain commands in chat, one of which being exclamation one shot. So again, if you are interested in getting yourself some soothing voice drop, soothing yuzu, please do. It's honestly some great stuff. I have one packet that I'm blasting through that my parents kind of leached off of me. Still cool, because hey, if it's enjoyable by them, I'm pretty sure it's going to be enjoyable by yourselves.
Oh yeah. Again, if you need the bracket, just hit exclamation point bracket so you can kind of keep track of what's going on. We're currently looking for a match to put on stream next. All the meanwhile, I think we're going to run a quick break just to pass the time, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's what's a king? He can't recognize his queen. As Ezekiel, what's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for already. Prepared for the pain and the strife for already. You really want me, come and get me? Born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? Born ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping. We have creative.
Because we're back.
We're back. Working on finding a match, and we're going to go over to the loser side. We're going to watch Misato versus Rick. I'm going to wreck him.
Very cool. No, not the Wreck-It Ralph reference. My gosh. The movie came out when I was still in, like, I don't want to say middle school, because I don't want to make anyone here feel dated, slightly old, but that was like 2013, maybe 12 for me.
I was definitely still in high school at that time.
You were in high school? Okay. I gotta stop with the old jokes. I gotta calm it down. I promise I'd be respectful of my elders here.
Yeah, you figure I think I was working at the movies when that movie came out. I remember it being a huge release and lines out the door, lines wrapped around the building just to go watch that film.
Yeah, I was in middle school at that time. Not fun. But, of course, we are going to get everything set. I believe might have a... okay, there we go. Graphics changing for our scores. I was wondering when that was going to get set up, and straight into the flip from Asuka Misato.
Yeah, it was one of those parries. Oh, he tried to go for the parry again and not going to find the connection there. Got hit with the low follow-up from Zhao Yu. Ooh, doesn't duck there. Oh, got the low. Guaranteed follow-up there. And this is a loser side match, so loser of this is eliminated from the tournament. So this is your last opportunity. You need to show it
last
off big.
Opportunity, last chance. Just that air of desperation coming from both players. It is that sweep to knock Misato straight off their feet and just back into the wall. If I remember correctly, this stage has exploders, right?
Uh-huh. It's got the wall bound on the, I believe it's on the other side right here. So don't know if we're going to find it this round because we're hugging the other side. Ooh, try to go for the unblockable attempt there. Ooh, doesn't follow up. That is punishable. I think it's minus 12 right there. So, and Asuka's got a really strong one when they got their little burst right below their health bar. That's how you know it's ready to rock. What the?
What?
Oh my
gosh!
It
still hits though. I was wondering. I was sitting here thinking, okay, that has to block. Like Coach Rec wouldn't just simply let themselves get smacked in this situation. Really did.
Wow, nice hop kick from Coach Rec right there. And it's one of those things, Asuka is one of the unique characters that you can actually delay your rage art, and I think that's what kind of Rec ran into right there in that situation, because you can hold it, and you kind of have to walk it, and you can let it go at any point in time until, there's obviously a limit on it, but...
Man, just like Migos even just gotta walk it like I talking, and for Misato, that is simply the case. Coach Rec, however, now on that offensive, able to confirm, and with the forward, it's going to be just a quick 1-2, but the shimmy in from Misato, that is a sidestep, and still not able to tank at least that much damage. Ray health available and still in heat, but straight into Rage Art coming for Coach Rec.
And down 2 to close out the round there. 2 rounds up here for Mr. Misato. Woo boy. Nice back 3. Finds the connection there. Probably got Rec running into it. Uh-oh, another unblockable set. No, lets it rip early this time. Oh my gosh, you got your snake edge, I got mine. No pickup on the combo there. Oh! Youch.
7 golden letters. That is painful. I mean, I would say you can just at least walk it off a little bit, maybe get some ice for those bruises, but this is loser's round. I don't think there's any chance to rest, especially at the risk of being just booted out of bracket entirely.
Yeah, they were looking good for a little bit, but Masato kind of got the Zhao Yu timing down a little bit. Stopped trying to go for those parries because every time they went for the parry, they got immediately hit by a low, and those lows sometimes have a guaranteed follow up, especially if it's considered a counter hit in those situations.
And those lows have been just dastardly at that one, and now really just for Coach Rek, Tenryu versus Fujin, should be an interesting matchup so far. It's very back and forth from both players, and hopefully can say the same about next one going into it.
Yeah, like I said, Rek wasn't looking too bad for a couple of those rounds. Just kind of lock down the offense a little bit and be a little bit more methodical the way they want to approach an Asuka. Because Asuka's got tons of follow-ups, has a ton of setups as well. You saw a couple times Masato try to go for that unblockable setup and wind up getting hot picked out of it.
Of course, just straight baited, and that's going to be big whiff punish. But the parry coming into it and a follow-up confirmed from Coach Rek.
There you go, hypnosis low. You got to be careful there. Oh, and that's the setup right there. Canceled the low, caught him ducking, ran straight into the counter hit mid right there. Oh, ducks doesn't get the punish there, blocks the hell sweep attempt, and has no punish for Masato there.
Man, such a saying, where in the world do you think you're going? Straight to the wall, but also with the throw. And now, overhead damage coming into it from Rek. Masato, however, with that low sidestep, and Rek immediately reading through it.
Finishes the string there. And it's one of those things you got to be careful with the parry because you can be counter hit throw out of that, and you cannot break those. Those are all guaranteed. Oh, can coming out to play.
And it just ain't safe. I mean, at least for Coach Rek, but now Masato recovery. And that's a nasty just ankle hold straight into the break for plenty of damage. Kind of whiffs on it, and now Rek has the opportunity with gray health a little bit available. Masato, of course, reading into it, taking that heat dash advantage.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you got to be careful. Can't rage art in between those. There's too much frame advantage for the player that uses the heat. Oh, caught him ducking again. You try to punish that, ain't gonna work here, Billy boy.
Listen, ducking ain't working in my household, says Masato. And just one more arm break, just straight into the clutch, and that is going to be dash forward for another perfect threes, and it's Perfect Me really taking it.
Yeah, good heat burst there to close out the game, and that's going to be it. Perfect Me taking it 2-0. Rek, good showing for your first time out here, but that's going to be it for you.
It's going to be it in losers and really just it in the bracket entirely, and that is Perfect Me moving forward. And honestly, things are getting pretty heated so far when it comes to both losers and winners quarterfinal. I think right now in round 4, we get everything set up accordingly. Just excited to see, I don't want to predict it too soon, but I imagine top 8 should just be as terrifying to encounter.
Yeah, all the heavy hitters are here, so it's going to be up. And this is going to be exciting. The first match on winner's side for the top 8 is going to be a Steve mirror match.
Ooh. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that's 100% pure boxing is the case here.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, boxing is an understatement between these two because these two are pretty good Steve players, but Shinblade being one of the best Steve players in North America. This is gonna be an uphill battle for A2. He's gonna have to make sure he takes advantage of his extensive knowledge of the character.
Wouldn't say it's like a Sisyphean task where you kind of have to roll a boulder up a hill. Maybe in this situation, having to fight another Steve up a very steep cliff face, it shouldn't be that bad. But then you hear the mention of the name Shinblade, might be, I don't want to say be slightly scared, but be a little more concerned for how you play this, because I would say offensively might not be the best read.
Yeah, it's kind of scary going against. Not many people actually like going with mirror matches. I personally enjoy them, but I know some people just despise it. Kind of eliminates your primary, your primary offensive approach.
Yeah, just has to really put everything into question of, what you've learned so far, what you know, and the fact that you just have watch a quick YouTube video or two. It's okay, how do I properly counter Steve as a Steve player? Then again, during a tournament, might have been best to do that beforehand. Then again, never really hurts to maybe get in a little bit of quick extra information. We get everything set up for our next match going forward.
Oh yeah, and I think we have another losers match coming up here. We got Surge, the Jin we saw earlier, versus Pickens. Pickens is also another online tournament fiend. I've played against them numerous times. I think it's been about even. It's been about 50-50 about who's won, who's won or lost against between me and him.
This is really telling me that I need to start entering more locals, more tournaments here in California. I say that, and every venue that I've been to so far, a little expensive. By that, I mean, one time I tried entering a tourney here, I believe in the Burbank area. They wanted to charge about a $50 venue fee and $15 to tack onto that. That was it's a little much.
Yeah, that's it's one of those things that you just got. If you guys are not aware, a lot of your states will have local tournaments, so you guys can enter in and participate. See what kind of talent that your state has. I know out here in Utah, we're all pretty close when it comes to our Tekken and Street Fighter, so we're always trying to help each other out, and that way you can kind of learn a little bit more about the game, learn a little bit about the people that are there. I know in California, you've got some very, very, very heavy hitters there. A lot of them are TWT finalists, so not a walk in the park in California, I will say that.
Like, genuinely, Southern California, I mean, also tough. Northern California, I feel a lot of the events are mostly up there, like Slashback and a couple others. Still just as tough, just as terrifying. And I will say, if you are looking to fight some professional players, with that have TWT experience or even Tekken in general, just come here. Los Angeles, maybe not, a little expensive if you're trying to find a place to stay, just maybe to visit, get your games in, and then just get out.
Yeah, it's one of those things you kind of want to get some good practice, but you may not want to stay for too long. That's why I moved out. That's where I'm originally from. I'm from Bay Area originally.
Hey, nice. I was up there for a little bit. I used to go to the University of California, Santa Cruz, and then I transferred to Irvine.
I don't know where my sister goes. I think my sister goes to NC State. I don't know though. Terrible brother. Doesn't know what college her sister is about to graduate from.
Sad. Horrible.
Speaking of which, I think she's in the chat somewhere. What up, sister?
It's crazy. All my siblings have no idea that I even commentate in the first place, let alone Tekken. They're asking, "Oh, what are you doing?" And it's like, I work art. It's like, "Oh, that's it? Yeah. You don't need to know the rest."
You want to keep it simple. You try to explain too much and they get confused. But what's not confusing is that intro. That intro is sick.
Oh, also just sick, just disgusting. I mean, hell sweeps straight into the electrics, and honestly, this is just bar for bar, band for band, electrics for electrics kind of game we're going into with Surge, Lionheart, and Pickens. Losers round 3.
And Pickens seeing that down 4 and immediately meets it with an electric. Got those electrics on deck, 1-1-2 to help open up the pressure a little bit. Doesn't duck there. Oh man, Surge is immediately trying to go for a wall rising 2 there. It is a launcher, but kind of an unsafe one at that matter.
I will say what is safe, what is guaranteed is just Pickens coming in with plenty of damage, and Lionheart really starting to feel the heat, goes in for the sweep and really just goes in for down 2, and now with the dash off rip again. Down 2, but still unable to avoid the hell sweep coming in from Pickens.
Yeah, it does get up 3 there just to help open him up, and the down forward 2 finds the connection, counter hit, doesn't have the combo though. Maybe trying to look for wall carry. Hell sweep, gets that clean wall splat. He's got those combos. Oria! 1-1-2.
The one word you don't want to hear against you. It's fun to say, but not exactly just fun to have happen to you.
Just like that. That was a quick 3 rounds from Pickens right there. Surge needs to tighten up the defense a little bit. Pickens, Kazuya in general, trying to walk into Kazuya's offense is deadly. Very scary to deal with.
It genuinely is. A little bit of that story mode action, if you will, with this matchup, and Jin and Kazuya just going head to head against each other. That starter coming into it from Pickens was the hell sleeping is just straight perfect electrics to put in plenty of damage and just put Jin in the wall spot territory. Not pretty stuff.
Yeah, it really hurts. So being able to have kind of free range with your offense as a Kazuya player, you're licking your chops with that one because I mean you have the mix up. I mean you could just keep the offense super simple and just do the 50-50 with the electric and hell sweep mix up, or you can kind of be a little bit more methodical. Let's see what the approach is here for Lionheart.
I think things are at least trying to get methodical. Both players at least trying to bait out a couple of attacks that just puts these wave dash game going in like crazy, and some power crushes coming into it for Pickens. But Surge Lionheart in that kick game, and then the dash forward, a quick little 1-2 jab just to confirm some Pickens before taken out by the knees. Hell sweep, however, straight into the rising kicks.
Oh man. Oh, another down forward too. Just open him up again. He's got his timing on lock, so it's super hard for Jin to really make any openings right now, especially with Pickens abusing the Kazi attack. No break on 1+2 throw though. Oh boy, looking for another opening. Down 2. No, doesn't do the follow up there.
Man, I want to go for the electrics and trying to bait something out. Lionheart, of course, is not going to bite for that. Instead, biting right back. Glow 2-1 rising, and now with the sweeps coming into it from Pickens, able to counter as best as possible. Lionheart, of course, taking one more off the board. Now heading into round 3. The quick little throw from Pickens.
Yeah, I was going to say, no break on the 1+2 throw right back at you. He's got the guaranteed follow-ups there. Oh, he's going to do another hell sweep. I saw that coming from a mile away. Lionheart not able to react in time, and just like that was a perfect for Pickens, and Pickens on set point here. Oh, he had the 1+2 follow-up guaranteed there. Would have put him in heat, but opts for downboard 1-4.
The sweep and really just going in for the low kicks. Wanted the sweep and gets countered the first time, will not be able to get countered the second, and now bar for bar, band for band, damage for damage, if you will. The low crush and now the dive in. 1+2 throw just broken out of by Pickens.
1-1-2. Careful, he backs to the explodable wall. Do not make a mistake.
Oh no.
No! He just blew up. And just like that, Pickens going to close out the game with a 1+2 throw that does wall splat. And with your back to the explosive wall, yeah, you're done. You're done.
Man, I don't want to call that a caster curse, but the moment you mentioned that leapfrog just straight happened. And imagine someone's got to be slightly upset about the fact that, okay, I can't allow myself to get cornered like this. I get wall splat, I get exploded. And then what happened? Straight in the launched and then mixed by Kazuya.
Yep, and that's the benefit of having free range with your offense as a Kazuya. Being able to kind of control the pacing and the tempo, it's imperative to his offense, because I mean, when you have that range that you can kind of play at a range 3, hit him with an electric on approach, you have another follow up guaranteed right afterwards. You can just kind of backdash, let him kind of hang himself, and that's kind of what Surge wound up doing at the end of there.
Of course, that means Pickens up by another. And honestly, went by, I don't want to say fairly quickly, but it was a lot of those sweeps that really just weren't able to be countered. I mean, sure, here and there, the down twos coming in. At least Jin worked to some effect, but it is going to be Pickens with honestly a good victory in that last second exploder to really set things straight.
Yep, looking poised to make his way back into losers top 8. He's got to go through Big Dame, one more match to make his way back into top 8. So he's got his work cut out for him, but if anybody can do it, I know he can.
Of course, I believe our next match, we just got match number 8, losers round 4. It is Plus Ultra versus Hayate 13.
My boy Hayate. He's going to be running the Leo, so that's going to be fun. Another good Leo player I know.
It's weird. I hear the name. I get flashbacks to when Dead or Alive used to be a thing as a game. Really, I don't want to say miss those days, but DOA 3 was kind of my first fighting game for me besides Tekken. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know Hayate's a fighting game fiend, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is related to Dead or Alive in some regards.
And very cool stuff as we get everything set up. I mean, I believe they're already in. I'm not sure if we want to throw to a quick break while we get things started so we don't vamp on for too long, and honestly our viewers are able to get some water as well.
Yeah, give yourself a quick little break and we'll see you guys in a few. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We've got our next match set up. We got Plus Ultra versus Hayate. This is going to be a losers round 4 match. So the winner of this will make it into loser side top 8.
And that loser side top 8 should be just as tough as winners. I mean, we have plenty of heavy hitters still that did get sent down to losers. And honestly, every single one of them wanting to claw their way back, just get that grand prize, grand finals even.
Oh, yeah. They got a long road for that one. But looking through the losers bracket, there's still some opportunities for some people to make their make a splash and make some potential upsets here.
I will say we have yet to see any grapplers so far. It's been a lot of rushdowns. Somewhat here and there. If you squint, I mean, Steve, maybe the sways here and there, but am I being biased because I just personally want to see King? No, why do you ask? I never said that. I never mentioned.
Yeah, I was going to say Colonel Cake, he plays Jin as well. I mean, there's a lot of Jin players out there. I know they just they made the character a little bit easier so people who have that extensive knowledge, like a lot of my friends, they used to play Jin back in Tekken 7. Coming into Tekken 8, they just made them way easier. And not only that, they made them way better.
Interesting to know. I mean, weirdly enough, that's the one character that I haven't really decided to try out in Tekken. Looks fun, but I think I'm going to stick to my capoeira for now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The capoeira is pretty good overall, especially when people don't know the matchup. You are eating for free.
That's the thing. Like, Eddie Gordo is so terrifying when it comes to those mix-ups. You expect one move, and all of a sudden, oh yeah, he's just gonna go into squat straight into a forward 1-2. Nope. Straight into what was that one move that has absolutely insane reach? It was forward 1-2 into double fours, and it's just so nasty on high that
do I abuse it?
Yes. Against everyone else, just sick stuff.
It's crazy, and the amount of frame advantage you get from those moves it's so annoying to deal with, because I mean you can just keep putting them on repeat, and then they finally try to duck that high, and you hit them with that mid, and it's a guaranteed launcher, guaranteed follow up, and go straight into heat. It's just insane how much you get for so little with Eddie.
That's the thing. That first move I mentioned, it also has a variant that a lot of people don't realize. Speaking of mix-ups, you can go either, forward 1-2-4, but if you want to, you can go forward 1-2-4. Then if you wait, give it a pause, that 3 goes for a low crush damage, and you can just take someone straight off their feet and just throw them through a 3-string. It is some sick stuff. Now, have I used this to blast my ranks and get the God Renew? I'll just say it. Yeah, I actually have. Genuinely have.
It's okay. It's okay to admit it.
It's our Tekken therapy session.
We admit those, but Hayate's got his work cut out for him. Leo is probably a good matchup against Jin. A lot of his follow-ups and guaranteed and stuff is a lot of high moves. So being able to have that little evasion tech with Leo, see if they're going to be able to abuse it for this next match.
Hoping so. I mean, still getting players set up and everything else set up. I will say, I might play some Tekken 8 after this because I've been so inspired this week to get back into the game. And honestly, Breakout series so far has just been really fun. But what looks like we are making a new lobby, and we could be able to throw it to another quick break to make sure everything gets settled.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. So we can give the players some time to get in, and we can get ready to see some good Tekken. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Rams, hey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, no way. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only worry about the fans. Yeah, I won't compromise the brand. Yeah, I've been saving up the bands. Whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
And we're back.
Of course, getting everything set up still. So far, these past couple of games have been, I don't want to say a little fast earlier on, especially winners round 1 and round 2. But so far, now we're kind of seeing this equal ground, equal footing, just, the 1-1s, then the final round situations here and there.
Yeah,
So far,
it's one of
nice.
those things as you go along, as you go further along, people are able to make adaptations a little bit quicker, and you'll see a lot of those matches kind of go back and forth. So it's a lot more exciting when they go back and forth, just being able to increase the hype meter when it comes to those final round situations.
Of course, the one thing I love to bring, it's hype. Technicality, sure. Again, still working on that. Hype in general and the amount of wrestling references that we can definitely throw into this, 1000%.
Yeah, and the more the merrier, as I always say.
Without a doubt. But again, for those of you just joining us, I believe we are now officially into losers round 4. And for winners right now, everything's settled over in a quarterfinal. And after that, whoever makes it past here gets into just losers top 8.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, Matcherino's still active. I think we still got a few more codes left, so please hit the exclamation point Matcherino. Redeem those codes. Those are free for the players, and all the money goes directly to the top 3. So there's 2 clicks, and that helps them out a ton.
Of course, exclamation mark Matcherino, and also exclamation mark one shot. So if you yourself are interested in getting yourself some energy chews, or maybe just something to help a sore throat, please be sure to check out the Soothing Yuzu. So far, this has worked out very well. And honestly, with commentary as casters, I enjoy it personally because it helps either sore throats, colds, or really whatever you can think of to help the vocal cords out.
Yeah, or even when I'm just sitting at a desk at work, I'm just kind of just popping lozenges whenever.
Of course, I believe we are getting into character select and looking into chat to see Breakout Esports, not one damn King. Listen, I'm saying it would be nice to see King, but if we're being realistic, maybe just not tonight. Sad to say it, but it happens.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, it's weird because I watch some tournaments and you see nothing but King flooding the top 8, and then you'll see other tournaments and it's not a single King in anywhere near top 8. So I guess it's just a matter, they come in waves.
It's like ebb and flow, if you will. Instead of water, it's just giant 6'5", 300-pound mask-wearing luchadors. Understandable.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with them. They're gonna wind up snapping my neck with a king's crab or something.
Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Armbreaker combo, chicken wing face lock, and then straight into rolling death cradle. I love how I know those move names, but everything else I am.
Who cares? That's the only ones you need to know.
Sag.
If you know the throws, I mean, you pretty much know 90% of what King's gameplay is going to be anyways, so.
True. Like, usually me personally, for a starter, straight launcher into the back 1-2, and then after that, running power bomb, just maybe hit him with that and get disgusting stuff. It's for a lot of high damage. I love the stuff, but then I think I just got addicted to Eddie Gordo, and I've kind of fallen for that trap of just spamming 3s.
Yeah.
Sag.
Like I said, it's an effective offensive strategy, as we've seen the bot kind of show us. get a lot of ground in terms of ranked. But I would imagine we're probably going to see the I don't know. Plus Ultra had the Jin and then wind up swapping to the Kazuya against Sonic earlier. So I don't know if we're going to see the Kazuya or the Jin again.
If I had to guess, maybe I want to say Kazuya, because as well as that kind of worked out against Sense Sonic, maybe if it works once, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I imagine that has to be the match, because obviously you don't want to rush into it with Jin and then just find yourself snaked against Leo and then have to switch when you're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, as one of those things, momentum is so important against any of the Mishimas. Being able to apply that pressure and keep them from mixing you up with their offense and just with any type of, offensive strategy is pretty much nullified if you're able to force them to block the entire time.
And especially if you can't perfect your electrics right, then you just get immediately whiff punished and it's not going to be a fun roll up from there on out.
Yeah, but with Leo, Leo is interesting of a character because, while their offense is pretty simple, the mind games behind the offense is what really makes the character something special.
I'm saying just the mix-up king, if you will. In some situations against Azucena, now that she's nerfed, maybe Leo might be top one to take that title.
Yeah, it is interesting because if you watch a lot of the Korean talent, that's where a majority of people like to go because that's kind of the highest level of Tekken you can get is Korea for how much talent they have in such a small enclosed area. We've been seeing a really high flux of Leo towards the end of Tekken 7 and then coming into Tekken 8, maybe not so much at the beginning, but we're starting to see a slow ramp up period in terms of character usage and in the realm of Leo.
I will say, speaking more on Azucena and how we were talking about that earlier before we started with stream, you know that one quote from Star Wars where it was from Obi-Wan? It's like, all of a sudden I heard the cry of more than 1 million people and then silence. And patch 1.0 for the moment that dropped, I imagine the majority of South Korea just opened their phones, saw that, it's like, I'm sorry, you did what to our coffee queen? Like, what in the world is going on here? Yeah, not as powerful as she used to be. Thank God for everyone else. People who play her, I imagine they're not so happy about it.
Oh yeah, but it's one of those things. Korea is one of those things. They're very good at adapting. So at that point, they usually just go to the next character. Just like us going to the next match. So we're going to wind up, I guess we're having difficulties getting in the loser side. So we're just going to go straight into our top 8. Our next match is going to be, like I said, the mirrored match of Steve Fox is going to be It's A2 versus Infinite's one and only Shinblade.
Ooh, so that should be a real interesting one. Steve versus Steve. Honestly excited to see how that goes down, but Shinblade, I believe I've seen some of their gameplay before. That is going to be terrifying to try and match up with. Oh no.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, if you want to learn anything about Steve, Shinblade has a copious amount of tutorials on YouTube, just teaching you the ins and outs of the character, how to optimize, how to get in and out of stances, and what to really abuse with the character. So it's almost like going against your sensei, like the master. And he, like I said, he's got an uphill battle if I've ever seen one.
God, that is really going to be an interesting matchup. Sure, A2 may have made it through our earlier rounds, earlier editions, if you will, with the Steve, but really, what can you do in a situation where the other Steve you're going against is arguably one of the top Steves in North America, if not almost the world?
Yeah, it's a tough task to ask, but it's one of those things I tell people, rank doesn't matter in this game. Anybody from any rank can win. I've taken down some God of Destructions, and I'm, nowhere near that rank. So it's one of those things it's just a matter of being able to, use your matchup knowledge. And again, A2 has that extensive knowledge of Steve, being a main himself. I wouldn't be surprised if I see him take a game or, maybe even upset and defeat him.
I think I went against one God of Destruction once, won the game, like, narrowly so, and then, they wanted the rematch. No, I got out of there. I was
you won and done that. You won and done that.
Yeah, let me won and done that, please. If I won the first time, there's no guarantee I'm going to take the second.
Oh man, I know I get salty if someone one and done's me, but I don't blame you if you do that in that situation. It's one of those things. I I just take my wins when I get them. Take my W's when I can.
Good reason I don't play quick play that much, because the first time that happened to me, I'm like, yeah, let me just stick the rank real quick, because that was a little unfair. Because here's like me, right, starting Tekken 8 for like the first time ever at one point, being like first Dan, second Dan, and then seeing God. You can imagine how scary that was for me in that moment.
I was gonna say it's kind of a scary thing. Sometimes people get a little intimidated seeing the ranks. So I try my best to put an imaginary sticky note over the ranks so I can make sure I ignore that, because I've lost to as much as I want to say like, oh, I've done good against anybody who's the highest rank in the game, but I've also lost to red ranks more times than I'd like to admit. So
Yeah, that's honestly, I strive to improve, not just in commentary, playing almost every day at this point. I think Tekken 8, most of my day has been spent about 2 to 3 hours playing through that game and labbing everything out with Eddie, because it's been interesting so far, and then seeing how my matchups go when it comes to those games. My best matchup so far, interestingly enough, has been against Shaheen players. Worst, King,
yeah,
unironically enough.
I mean, King is a very annoying match to deal with. You have the full throw mix-up game, and then along with the monster damage that he's able to apply, especially with the heat burst, having one of the better heat bursts in the game. Having that as a tool to use the entire game is just it's terrifying to deal with.
Yeah, and it's not even one of those situations where it's like, oh wait, King's always been good, always have. I feel earlier renditions of Tekken was kind of C, D tier for good reasons, and then Tekken 7 kind of went up there, but, because Lil Majin was really there to prove at EVO that, hey, yeah, you can play King in bracket, it's no issue, you just have to play that defensive long game, bait out those moves from your opponents, and make them expect moves that you're not even going to hit them with in the first place. And then here comes Tekken 8 with the heat system, and King arguably has one of the best ones in the game, and that just cranked him up from like C, B, all the way A to S tier, even.
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree that King is probably one of the top. I mean, I was gonna say top 10, but arguably top 5 in the game.
That is some scary stuff, and I imagine Lil Majin is having a field day. Like, I've seen his streams, the guy's genuinely tearing it up, whether it be bracket or whether it be ranked, with a lot of King gameplay, and it has me sitting back wondering how in the world are we going to handle Armor King.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before we start seeing some big name King players starting to make their way and rise their way through the North America tournaments and ranked. We've seen a lot of people like Dr. Jake Man and just Sandy, some well known King players. And funny enough, like I said, they're in California, or from California at least.
It's like all the best Tekken players either come from like a few places, either Korea, Asia in general, California, or weirdly enough, New York. There are very few and far in betweens.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got a lot of people from New York. I mean, you got people like Joey Fury. I mean, recently sponsored to FaZe right before Tekken 8 came out. And who's the Dragonoff? I forget. We got the. Oh, okay, sweet. So we're gonna take a look at the top 8 graphic right now. Look at that.
Ooh, very cool stuff. Clean transition at that one. But so we are headed into our top 8 for now. I believe we already have some matches finished. And we guys receive Sonic and then everything else. Honestly, really looking forward to what we have in store.
Yes, I would imagine we're working on getting A2 and Shinblade up next. But we're still waiting on a couple people on the loser side to make their way up so we can find out who's going to fill up the remaining spot
Been ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been petty. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke been heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking. Even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah, said you gon' pull up then settle it. Yeah, I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch out, step in it. Yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking. Even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my yeah.
Not gonna lie, playing in another tournament while entered in another tournament is actually, I don't want to say some Chad kind of stuff, but that is impressive to say the least. But of course, having another match set up, like you said, Sensonic versus B-Baze, which should be interesting seeing the Claudio pop out again from Sonic. Man, I saw that firsthand for the first time here in this bracket. I mean, personally, can't wait to see it again. But again, this is winner's top 8, so I imagine B-Baze not wanting to go down without a fight. Also, Leapfrog, I think you're muted again.
I fixed that this time. There you go.
Okay, just making sure. That would be the funniest thing possible to happen. I'm sure not funny for anyone else involved, but it's still going to be Sense Sonic immediately in with the damage coming into it against B-Baze's Asuka.
That was super unlucky. Sonic was able to get that wall running too, but B-Baze perfectly timed down two just to be able to dodge it. Oh, guaranteed follow-up right here. Ooh, goes for the hop kick, gonna get punished for it. No connection quite yet. Oh, another hop kick attempt and no dice.
And hop kicks abound for really both sides here. Nice for Sense Sonic, but for B-Baze, it's just Asuka. Just all day, maybe for this round 4 now, is up 1 so far.
Guaranteed follow-up right there. He's got the blue fist and spent it a little too far away and immediately ducked and launched by Sonic. He's got the follow-up, doesn't have the wall carry. Oh my word, nice sidewalk there from B-Days. Oh boy, you can't duck there against Asuka, and you kind of have to, and you're getting relentlessly punished by these lows.
And all it took was just really one sidestep to get the setup coming into it for B-Bays and low damage, but that is going to be just sending 4 on the high. It really just takes Sonic down.
Just like that, 2 rounds up for B-Bays. Trying to look to close it out here. This is still first to 2, back 3-3, finds a second hit, counter hit, swung into a little bit too early. Ooh, back 1, no connection. Another back 1, got the follow-up this time, immediately going to spend the floor blast, and that's going to be a perfect from Sonic.
Man, and what a way to get that perfect add that, just the floor explosion, floor blast, if you will. Tried to go for the running knee, and just nothing yet. No dices. B-Base knew better to block it. Unable, however, to block the heat dash.
Wall running 2, he's guaranteed heat confirmed there. Oh, and luckily he was airborne there. Oh, nice punish. That is a punish. One of the only few ones that you can actually punish because it is a low. Paul's the other one, but it's not going to matter. He runs into the gunshot, and now 2 rounds apiece here for final round this first game.
Man, Sonic, of course, with the Claudio, just has the power of God and Anime, or just God and Tekken on their side, especially for someone as churchy as this character, and really that is no exception. Now B-Bay is trying to struggle to kind of find their footing, going just for the ruthless aggression, the wall pressure from Sonic for a quick round win.
Wow, immediately got his blue sparks and spent it immediately. Has a really beefy wall combo that you can kind of finish off with using the blue spark, and perfectly timed with that heat burst as well, the heat engager in that situation, just to make sure if he doesn't have enough to kill, he has the guaranteed follow-up right afterwards. And again, a real big turnaround for Sonic. He was down 2 rounds and just won his own 3 rounds straight back.
Of course, you can't find insurance in one place. You can sure as hell find it in another. And really, those heat dashes couldn't have come at a better time. And now the Asuka Claudio matchup back at it again. This time, Midnight Siege.
Yeah, it's one of those things you kind of want to change a stage here. Try to get something a little bit more, maybe something he's more comfortable with. Oh, nice interrupt there from Sonic, being able to 1-2 right out of Asuka's strings. Asuka has some really powerful strings, and you don't want to let them get away for free.
Of course, going to that running knee yet again, but it's just going to be that little forward 1-2, and really another 2 to hit off with it. The damage going for B-Bay's launched straight into the wall and right in the heat. Sends Sonic the sidestep, and B-Bay's just pops in right behind them to just ruin Sonic's day almost. But of course, able to recover against the Asuka.
I don't blame you, B-Bez. I try to duck that string all the time too, but he has that mid follow-up that he loves to use, especially when he's got Blue Spark, gets a guaranteed wall splat in the situation. So strong from Claudio. And being able to abuse that, it's going to be imperative for this offense right now. He has been approached. The tornado immediately off that.
Hiya! Hiya! Had a forward to really pack it in and almost pack it away, but not since Sonic has anything to say about it with the health recovery. And now in heat, B-Base finds himself in not the best situation. Took for a spinner. Really just putting a blender at that against the wall.
Set point for Sonic here to make it on to winners finals. Finally ducks the high variation of that string. And B-Baz was ducking it so many times, had been running into the mid version. Ooh, down forward 2 interrupts off there. I don't know what he was pressing, but it didn't matter. He's dead. Oh my word, look at this life lead right now.
The interrupt and the wall exploder just catches you on the down 2, and now the 7 golden letters. Just the heat rush to really put things into perspective, put things away with 1 round on the board for B-Bays, but now 2 and really just at almost set point for Sonic. Good interrupt with the can.
Oh, the unblockable setup, smartly enough, stays ground. That's the only way he can dodge that. Oh, it's not going to matter. He runs to this counter hit. He's going to get wall carry, and that should be dead here with the right combo.
Man, and hopefully with the right combo, you are able to just put 1 more round in for yourself, and thankfully, B-Bays didn't drop it at that exact moment. That would have been brutal if it did happen. Try to go for the sidestep, but send Sonic reading the situation with a quick little counter.
Set point versus survival point here for B-Baz. He needs to win this to try to take it to another game. Sonic looking to close it out while running 2 pressure. Oh my gosh! And he went for the shoulder. That is launch punishable. Perfect punish from B-Baz right now. No, misses the follow-up. I don't know if he was trying to get into heat there. Back 3 finds him out of the air. Good optimization. Back 3. Back 3 and a back 1 to close out the game. This should be it. No, I jinxed it.
Oh. Don't scare me like that again, Leapfrog. You almost caster cursed it for everyone involved with that 1-3 to just end things right then and there for Sonic to take it in full. That kind of scared me just a little more than need be.
Yeah, I think it might have been the female hitbox. It's one of those things where females have a little bit smaller hitbox. Sometimes it happens like that, where you have a guaranteed wall combo, and it kind of just gets thrown out of whack. I mean, we've seen it, several times today. Not even in those wall combos, but just regular moves in general. Just kind of teleport and swap sides out of nowhere.
Just the teleportation spell, instant transmission, if you will, where it's just in one place and then you find yourself in the other with at least a little bit of a chance to recover, get in that damage, and maybe get the reverse. But in this situation, I mean, that hitbox, sure, came in a full advantage for B-Base, just didn't work out to their favor, and sent Sonic able to walk away with 2-0.
Yep, and we're looking like we're going to the next match here, trying to get some people set up. I believe we should have a loser side match be coming up shortly. I know Shin is still in the winners finals of that other tournament. And I mean, imagine coming to 2 separate tournaments and wind up being in winners finals of both of those tournaments.
Super unlikely. That would be insane stuff, but that would be I wouldn't say funniest. That would actually be genuinely impressive. Like, if I had the opportunity to do that, I would, but that's a lot of time and energy into doing so, and a lot of momentum you'd have to put into going.
Oh yeah, and being able to have that mental fortitude, because it's one of those things like when you lose one tournament and have to come into the other tournament with that reset mindset, you have to understand you still haven't lost in this one, so you got to come in. So even if you get eliminated or something, you have to come in with a totally fresh mindset.
But come in with a smile on your face, no chips on your shoulder, just wipe the dust off as best as possible and play to the best of your abilities. For some, maybe not able to shake it off, and that can kind of damage your momentum a little bit. For others, I know me personally would, tick me off to a point where I would just be playing out of pure spite and maybe just win off of that.
Yeah, and some people they really level up. I've seen a lot of people do some tremendous comebacks from the losers bracket, and they just have when they fall that one game, they wind up leveling up and they just unlock some hidden chakra built inside of them.
They got hidden chakra. This ain't Tekken, this is Naruto, which I will say the crossover of that proportion would be fun. Just throwing it out there. I mean, me personally, I've already made like Eddie Gordo into Killer B with the new ninja customization he came out with, so still works.
That would be I would not mind having some sort of Naruto guest character coming into Tekken, because it was one of those things I feel like now with the new heat system added into it, it kind of meshes pretty well with the vibe that the anime gives.
But which character is the important question? As big of a roster, quote unquote, that Naruto has, like anime manga wise, I mean, that would be a tough decision.
I was going to say there's so many good character choices that you could use. So it's kind of a toss up between who, I don't know. Do you have any preferences if they added, any of them?
If I had any preferences, I think Kakashi would be a pretty cool addition. I feel kind of fits the overall aesthetic of Tekken in general. Like, or either that or like Jiraiya, just summon like a giant toad for your like actual rage art. Would be nice.
That would be kind of dope. What's the word, Lux?
Ooh.
All right.
Okay, now we're getting into it. A2 versus Shinblade, our next match.
Finally going to see the Steve Mirror match. I'm excited.
So hyped for that, just so. It's going to cook so much. I mean, A2, maybe that A1 steak sauce, or Shinblade in general. I've seen his videos. I've seen the way he plays. I am scared of the outcome of how this is going to go. Steve versus Steve. Now, that should be a fun one.
Looking like they're getting set up right now, and then we can finally get into the match. Let's go. Again, if you guys haven't already, use the exclamation point Matcherino, enter those codes. There's a couple clicks, and it helps the players. All top 3, I believe, for payout for this week.
Not only that, be sure to also use exclamation point one shot if you want to find your way to getting, some energy chews or maybe some throat lozenges. lozenge, that's the word I'm going for here. Just to make sure your vocal cords are, undamaged. Try to soothe them a little bit if you're a commentator like us here, or maybe you might get into music singing, whatever you can possibly do with your voice. Please be sure to check that out also.
All right, and looks like we're finally ready to go into it. We're going to see A2 try to battle it out against Shinblade, the mirror match Steve. This is winner's semifinals. Winner of this makes it on to winner's finals against the Sensed Sonic.
Not only that, I believe it is also Shinblade's birthday going into this also.
Oh yeah, happy birthday. I think he's turning 35. I don't remember the age, but he told me earlier, but hopefully he's trying to win this tournament. That'd be a good birthday present for him.
I will say, first blood just immediately going to Shinblade. A2 making a massive just chunk of damage, and I wouldn't say getting thrown for a loop here, but considering it's Steve versus Steve, now we're kind of on that defensive back foot a little. But for A2, however, the heat and the dash, Shinblade tried to go for the grab, not working out to their favor. The sway back, though, just baits A2 out with the little punch.
Youch. Oh, he's dancing on him, too. He's really feeling
that's
it now.
Foul.
He said no more playing around. He's ready to retaliate right now.
No more playing and no more sticking to it. Guard break off of that, and A2 able to take the sidestep and tries to go for the dash, breaks the throw, and sidestep over to the right. Another one to the left for Shinblade, just playing this like an actual boxer in Tekken. 8 making sure that A2's thrown through a loop even on the ground.
Oh man, that move comes out too quick. There's too many good quick moves that Steve has that you can kind of catch him off guard with the armor moves there. Uh-oh. Sonic Fang looking to close it out. Dirty Boxing? No. Hits him with the wall running one. Dirty Boxing maybe coming out. Oh, Sonic Fang. He blocks the second hit. Oh, and the low parry on it. Not going to get away with it.
Steve versus Steve, man. It's just that jab game back and forth leapfrog.
Yeah, it's a super consistent, round ender for a lot of Steve players. So being able to try to use it against Steve, I mean, they're expecting the low parry to come out. Another Sonic Fang. I mean, there's like 3 Sonic Fangs to use that one. Oh, nice punish on the Wall Rising 2 launcher attempt. And the heat dash to close out that round. A2 is on the board.
All right, we have a good, even great game, a great set on our hands so far. Back and forth, just 1-2 for 1-2, trade for trade, blow for blow. Just, I wouldn't exactly say band for band. Instead of counting cash, I mean, in this situation, I think we just need to count the Sonic Fangs and the way they've just been tossed out almost immediately by both Shinblade and A2.
Oh my word. I would think you'd see some sort of punch parries coming out because Steve is one of the few characters in the game that has a punch parry, and either of them going to be able to use it right now as Shinblade takes the first game.
Shinblade up by 1. Of course, A2 still, however, showing signs of life, just still kicking. So no perfects just yet, thankfully so. It gives you a little bit of morale to work off of.
Oh man, looking to rally. Oh, he interrupted him this time. Hit him with the low hitting mid just to make sure he doesn't get caught by that back sway 1 again. Ooh.
Just spun right into the crush, the heat dash.
Parry.
No, not the grab, the parry immediately,
gosh.
but the sway. Shinblade just avoiding what would have been some nasty drive damage coming in. He's just dancing on him. Shinblade, you can't keep doing this to people.
He let his heat burst, or his heat meter just completely run out there. Good break on 1+2. Oh man, that was a big whiff. Could have got it sent to the moon right there. Smash, nice.
Oh.
This might be dead. No, could have optimized it a little bit better. That's not going to be dead. He's still going to be alive with a little bit of HP left.
And just a shred of health, on -1 HP, knowing Shinblade,
still got heat, though. Wall running 1, yeah, he had it right up there. Good jab from Shinblade. Realized that he's going to do the wall running 1 to try to close out the round. And A2, maybe a costly mistake there. I mean, definitely could have optimized it a little bit better. Maybe try to get some wall carry. Nice float for the wall running 1. I can float you too, man.
You just tell A2 got a little too aggressive in that last little bit of the round and paid dearly for it. And now Shinblade, I wouldn't say with the advantage up by 1, but that is going to be the launcher and just straight into the spinner. Now A2 just almost carried across the wall here, across the floor, and Shinblade taking full advantage.
And that's what I was talking about. I mean, trying to get away with some Steve stuff twice is going to spell real deadly for him because, I mean, he went for that high twice in a row, got ducked and launched. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything here. Trying to get into Lionheart stance. They made it a little bit tougher in this last patch.
Man, this patch has just been so crazy, but even crazier. Shinblade just
10
reading
seconds.
this A2 like a book, but still on the clock. Time left, leapfrog. I'm
No!
clutching my
Oh my
pearls
gosh.
as this is going on. And with the last bit of morale, last bit of health, now 1-1 for
my.
A2 and Shinblade in the rounds.
And again, the punch parry coming out to play here. Goes with the shoulder, gets the heat. Dirty boxing. No, doesn't finish it. He could have finished that string there. I guess he was scared about Steve ducking it because, I mean, you duck that is launch punishable. Ooh, spring kick to relieve the pressure. Oh my gosh. Oh, and he swung into it. Got a little too buttony. Fang.
Man, good damage on Wake Up, but at what cost now? A2, the tide turning in his favor, just back, the pendulum swings, if you will. 2-1 in the round so far, but Shinblade now getting in with the footsies games. Wanted to go for the dash, but the counter on both.
Oh boy. 1+2 throw, not broken. Low. You gonna do a low again? No. Another 1+2 throw. Good tech this time. Oh, he's mixing it up with the 2 throw. Ooh. Let's see, rip. That is punishable. Not that punishable though.
Ooh,
Oh my
punished.
god, the rage art is gonna find the
Rage
connection.
art. And
That might be
thank
dead.
God for the armor that came with. I mean, this has to be maybe some health.
Don't do
Oh,
wall running one. Don't do it.
Shinblade. No.
Heat. Oh,
Oh
bang.
no.
No!
Eee.
Have to low parry that. That's the only way you can try to get out of that. And a final round here for game 2. Shinblade on set point. Runs into the A2's back one. Oh my gosh. Got the wall carry.
Man.
Over here.
Punches so fast, it's enough to put the machine gun punches from Brian to damn shame. And A2 just proving, hey, I got here for a reason. I got here to winners in the first place. Very good damage. A2 going in, but Shinblade now in the back foot of things. It's going to be the heat and -1 HP. Heat of his own for Shinblade to answer. Respond in kind. The sway!
He bet it all on that one. And A2 tying up the set. 1 game apiece. The Steve mirror match really coming to fruition right now.
My God, it's getting too hot in here. Genuinely cooking for both of these players. I mean, sure, might not have the steak, might not have the chipotle, but Steve versus Steve so far has just been absolute insanity and just the kind of crazy we've been hoping for in winners.
One. Finding the connection here. He's got those combos. Messed it up there. Probably could have went for the rocket launcher there just to get them in range a little bit and then go for the machine gun punches. Woo! No, we can't do that against a Steve player. That's not going to work. Oh my gosh, he finishes the string. And Shinblade looking to melt him down with the pokes. 1+2 throw. Had to break it there.
Uh-oh.
Another one. Good tech. Oh my gosh. He
Oh
does
no!
the low.
He's going to
Oh,
recover
you
on some
can't.
health. That's still not going to be enough even to try and tank as best as possible. And now A2 down by 1 in the round. Shinblade applied plenty of pressure in those last couple of seconds. The last one especially with the chip damage. And then sure, throws were broken, but you can't exactly avoid the overhead.
Oh my gosh, that canceled the Lionheart so quick right there and goes straight into the launcher. No more playing around. He's got the wall carry. Nice wall carry combo there. Oh man, caught him ducking. Goes for the low. Heat burst, another low. Sonic Fang maybe? Oh my gosh, he ducks the back one. Yeah, of course we get a Sonic Fang. We're playing Steve right now. And just like that, set point for Shinblade.
Already set point. I will say A2 kind of playing things from a defensive position here, and Shinblade packing on. The aggression sidesteps straight into it, and despite that, in heat and recovers a little chunk of health, just in case that added extra bit of insurance. That launcher still just as nasty. Cool 1-2-2 combination for another launch, and straight over to the wall, back into heat and back with the dash on top of that. Not even letting up with the machine gun hits.
Oh, back one, bullseye. Oh man, this is the stuff he needed right now. Look how much recoverable health he could have. He's got rage. He's still almost got half HP. Watch the mix. 1+2 throw. Another 2 throw. Not gonna break this one, and you're dead. No round brown for Shinblade, taking it 2-1 over A2.
What a day to really start off your birthday week, if you will, with a win in a Steve versus Steve mirror match. And I gotta give it to A2 for being able to stay alive as long as he did and being able to put in and keep up with the damage that Shinblade had to offer.
Yeah, and you saw so many times. I mean, Shinblade would get a launcher from so far away from the wall and being able to optimize it entirely and to get that distance and be able to get a clean wall splat and just being able to use the machine gun punches and get that maximum damage you can. Oh man, I love that wall combo.
I'm not saying it makes you want to play Steve and really try the character out, but with the performance that both Shinblade and A2 put in here in like winners, I'm saying that is some tough stuff.
Yeah, it is a tough
Sickening
matchup,
even.
but he still took a game off of him, so he should be very happy with his performance. He's still alive. He's still on loser side, so he can try to make his way back for the Steve rematch, hopefully. But it looks like now that we have our winners finals set, we're going to go straight into winners finals. This will be a 1-3 set, so this will be between Shinblade, Infinite's own Shinblade versus Sensed Sonic.
Ooh, the Steve versus Claudio matchup. But Leapfrog, I gotta get your input on this since like you're the more analytical out of the two of us here. What do you think of Steve versus Claudio? What's your opinion on that one and how that should go?
So it's one of those things, again, Steve is a very poke heavy character. And Claudio, at some points, can also be a very poke heavy character. So when it comes to those two kind of having the similar gameplay and similar stances, Claudio actually has a better offensive tool set as disposal. Being able to use back one, which is a really good tracking safe mid, clean wall splats if their backs to the wall. Steve doesn't have that liberty. Kind of has to work for those opportunities.
Understandable. Honestly, really good insight on that one. I'm totally not writing that down for my notes later on in my Tekken Bible that Grace is personally seen, in which I have all this information just in one place in a single book, just in case, but still helps nonetheless.
I want to say you could put all the information in a single book and there would still be some more information you'd be missing out because there's always stuff to learn about this game. That's what makes the game so fun and so exciting to watch and not only play, just because of how much stuff there is to the game, that there's so many different matchups and so many different opportunities and possibilities for things to happen. So it just makes the game, endlessly fun.
And
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're making our way to the loser side of top 8. And that's going to be B-Baz versus I'm Too Crispy.
And it should be a crispy one, pun intended, fully. But also, I do apologize if you see anyone walking in the background. That is my mom. Who is... No, you're fine. I'm commentating Tekken.
Oh, hi.
Well, yeah, I believe I'm Too Crispy has been running the Victor, if I can remember correctly. I haven't played against them in a while, but I'm not sure who they're running in Tekken 8. I used to play them all the time in Tekken 7 in those online tournament days.
Very cool. I will say, when it comes to Tekken 7, I feel I didn't really exactly play that much of online anything. I was a little too shy. Tekken 8, especially with like the introduction of the Fight Lounge, kind of allowed me to break out of that shell a little bit and play against other people. Really fun stuff, and so far, enjoyable.
Oh, yeah. Who did you still stick it out with King and Armor King and Marduk in Tekken 7?
A little bit, yeah, especially Armor King, because I didn't want to mention it, but it was like King. But then you had Armor King, the cooler King. Let's be very real here.
I totally get that. Yeah, Armor King with the spikes on the shoulder is one of those things that's kind of like badassery, so I definitely don't blame you for that one. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be the next character. I know we just had Lydia announced for our next character, but I wouldn't be surprised if I see Armor King coming up following that.
I'd say because, like, you know, the upcoming DLCs are, like, kind of color-themed. Based off of that, I think they just might save Armor King for next year, and maybe Marduk and even Miguel, I'd like to say, but it would be so funny seeing Roger back in this game, like an actual kangaroo.
Yeah, I was telling people, I was like, I've never played any Tekken besides Tekken 7 and 8. So seeing Roger, and I was like, you have a kangaroo and a dinosaur in a fighting game. I was like, you know what? Sign me up. If they add him to the game, that's who I'm going to drop Paul and I'm going to exclusively play those. Because that sounds like so much fun to me. And it sounds like something nobody would ever expect.
True, I mean, nobody ever expects a kangaroo, a single kangaroo who arguably had one of the nuttiest move sets for any Tekken game in like recent days, recent ages. I mean, back then, what was like Tekken 5? That was not fun to encounter. I remember playing that in the arcade for the first time and, you know, going against a Roger specifically. And I'm like, I don't think I want to play this anymore. I think I'm just going to go home. I just got mixed to not save my life. Brutal stuff. I fully understand why a lot of people wouldn't want him back, but it would just be the funniest thing that Bandai Namco could do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's going to be one of those things they add him towards the later years of Tekken. I mean, who knows how long. I mean, Tekken 7, we had that for 8, almost 9 years. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Tekken 8 also lasts that long. So, I can imagine they want to add it maybe towards the tail end because they added guest characters like Akuma and Geese early on, and it just really put a lot of people off. But, I mean, you know, what are you going to do? It's a new character.
I didn't really complain about Akuma being added. The one thing that threw me through a loop was Tekken 7. It's like, I'm sorry, what do you mean we have a Street Fighter character part of our story mode here? Like, genuinely, like, kind of Ghost of Vengeance type stuff coming from Akuma? And then, you know, I wouldn't really put it past anyone to all of a sudden if we saw like someone on the lines of Dante or Virgil being added to Tekken, which would be cool, but as outrageous as that would be, you never know.
Yeah, you figure what really got me into Tekken 7 to begin with was because I saw Negan was added to the game and somebody was playing Negan on a tournament. I was like, are you serious? This is a guy from Walking Dead? I gotta see this. I gotta try this.
Like the dude with the baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire with Lucille kind of Negan. Like that was my reaction too. Like I was a Walking Dead fan too back in the day, which was partly the reason why my parents got me Tekken 7 for my birthday. It's like, yeah, we saw that one character you like. And I'm like, in a fighting game? Genuinely? But I was so confused about it.
It was definitely confusing, but it was definitely welcome in my book because it was one of my mains.
Was cool.
But I finally think we got people set up. I think we're going to go straight into our loser side match here. Mr. B-Baz versus MTS I'm Too Crispy. Running the Leo.
Man, Leo is one thing, but knowing B-Baz is Asuka, of course, that is another and really is no joke. But of course, right off the launch and immediately just into the wall for B-Baz.
Optimization. Ooh, almost took the ball there. Had a little combo. And that is guaranteed there. Super unlucky for Crispy right there in that situation. Kind of went for it, didn't get a clean wall splat, didn't get a connection at all due to the weird combo positioning. Might get clean wall splat here. Yes, not gonna break the second wall. Spending it and a heat burst right afterwards. You have to be careful when they use that little spark move. They are plus on block.
I was gonna say just Tekken sparking, no theme song pun intended, but Crispy, you can tell, wanted to go for the counter in that last second, and it was that last minute heat dash from B-Baz that really just sealed the deal.
Wow.
But now launched again with the high knees on top of that 3-4 action, and wanted to go for the sweep. B-Baz didn't land in time, and now it would have recovered that gray health area.
Dude, the positioning everybody's been in right there is just so bizarre because it's been making a lot of the moves just completely whiff. That down to that attempt from Oscar right there, just completely whiffing out in that situation. Oh, didn't get clean wall splat. Did you press? Yes, you did. And you're dead.
Man, the armor to save B-Baz, and still Crispy wanted to get in just at least one cheeky little point of damage to maybe just take the round, and in that situation, hard countered, now hard thrown across the floor,
duck.
but whiff punish and a good duck from Crispy.
Barely miss on the wall here. I love this stage. As like I said, this is a reminder of the Geese Howard stage from Tekken 7. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Good duck on the sweep there, but no, not gonna find the connection. Try to push him back, try to bait him into a hop kick. Goes for the low guaranteed instead.
It's guaranteed at that, and now back in heat, it is gonna be quick, easy, clean KO going into it for Crispy, and now headed into round 3. B-Baz taking him with the side steps and wanting to get in for damage whips on one, but still able to make up with another before getting launched on duck.
Oh my word. That was an excellent duck right there. Pretty much tied the life lead up, and just like that, he gave it right back with a big whiff like that. Not going to fly from B-Baz. Goes for the unblockable tech. Oh my gosh. Just lets it rip. He's got heat still. Doesn't even need it. And first game going over to B-Baz.
B-Baz taking that with just stunning fashion at that, just running away, but as we head back into things, I mean, personally with Crispy, I imagine still sticking to the Leo, but against as someone as aggressive B-Baz on Yaska, I mean, what else can he do?
And he's been ducking a couple of those high strings, so he needs to play a little bit more patiently, and that's not going to do it. Tries to get a little too antsy with his offense, and B-Baz has been perfect with the positioning. Good break on 1+2.
The patience game is really going to do you any favors here. You kind of have that match, that aggression, that intensity, but that hop kick whiff. Still able to block, but some chip damage going in against B-Baz, who really plays it defensively and goes in for the sweep and then straight carry over to the wall.
Here we go. Watch the little spark. He's got the spark, and he's going to spend it. He still keeps it while he's in heat, so he's got to be careful with the offense. Oh my gosh, could have been sent to the moon. No break on 1+2. Yeah, too far away to get a wall spot there. That definitely would have been dead if they broke that wall. Oh my gosh, no heat on either side. Careful, don't run into another rage art. Oh, down 2, not going to be enough. And the low to close out the round.
Just in time at that one. Couldn't have asked for it better, but Crispy's really been putting B-Baz through the blues with a lot of these launches, but still it is going to be that high kick on 3 to really put Crispy back into it. Get a new perspective of things. The heat dash and in with the mix-up all over again.
No duck on the high there. Oh my word, it's not going to matter. Runs into the counter hit here. He's going to get a majority of his life back. No, doesn't tech. You got to be careful. If he can cancel that unblockable setup and just go straight into another combo. Back to the wall. The breakable wall. No punish. Come on, man. You got to punish that. And the heat burst to close out the round. Set point for B-Baz.
You can't let Asuka walk all over you. I mean, especially with the Leo, gotta have a little bit more in the arsenal, just some gas left in the tank to be able to play this out the best of your abilities. And I want to go for that 1-2, but instead it is gonna have to be that high knee, really put you through the mix and a carry all over again. B-Baz making sure to not let this get out of their clutches all over again. And Crispy, heat dash of their own as just one response. They could really try their best, but some health left in gray area, able to recover, and B-Baz now in the defensive back foot of things.
Got to be careful. I mean, it's one of those things that B-Baz positioning has been so perfect right now, especially against the Leo. Has the follow-up there. Leo, don't forget they have their own little special. Ah, no! Big whiff and a down 4-2 from B-Baz is going to be able to close it out. No round Brown, and B-Baz taking it 2-0 over I'm Too Crispy.
Honestly, you know the most wild stuff has happened when you hear the weirdest noises come out of Leapfrog in that last second, which was pretty interesting to me. I'm trying to identify that. I was like, is that something human? Was like frog leg? Like I'm trying to, huh?
Yeah, I have too many clips of me making some wacky sounds. It just gets so intense in those neck and neck moments right there. But again, Crispy had a good showing, but B-Baz just abusing the Asuka positioning and spacing that he's just been super good with that the entire tournament.
Not only that, I don't want to say hitbox advantage with Asuka and Leo kind of on that same level, but with a lot of the ducks, I mean, B-Baz was able to escape a lot of things that would have been just straight confirms and into plenty of damage, and then just straight counter and own little shimmy wall carry.
Yeah, I was going to say, you saw a couple of those times where they have guaranteed follow-ups or they use a heat burst or a heat engager just to try to keep that pressure going, and it wound up just completely whiffing, and then they wound up just getting their offense completely reset in those situations.
Believe our next match is going to be up against It's A2 versus Mage Like Trunks, who, if I remember correctly, Trunks did run with the Leo, so Steve versus Leo matchup, maybe?
Yeah, it's probably going to be another Leo match. I don't see Mage playing anything else other than Leo for the remainder of the tournament. I know they have a pocket as a Sen, I believe, but it's one of those things. Their Leo's just that good. They'll want to stick it out with it.
Yeah, would say Azucena, maybe keep that away for now. I mean, sure, you got to go with your comfort pick. So that Leo pick, of course, like you said, should be sticking with that into the later ones. And we are going to be starting our game.
Cool. I'm ready to roll straight into the other loser side here. Loser this is eliminated from the tournament. So you want to try to stay alive as long as you can. I mean, winner this will make it into loser semis. So
it should be an interesting one at that. Most of these matches, I mean, earlier, and winners round 1 and 3, 2, excuse me. Oh, kind of one and done, but we'll be taking a look at our bracket real quick.
And we see how we got here, tail of the tape so far. And like I said, winner of this next match is going to be meeting B-Baz in the losers semifinals. And then you'll be finishing in top 4 guaranteed. So obviously try to finish as best as you can. Matcherino breakdown is already put in the chat, so try to get it a little bit over $40. That way we can split it amongst 2 people. Otherwise, it's going to be winner takes all.
Man, winner take all situation. I mean, hey, money is money, and sure, might not be that much, but it still would be plenty. Maybe just go towards some groceries, towards some food, or in my case, maybe better Chipotle other than a steak puzzle, preferably.
All right, see the approach here with the lay, another lay. Leo.
I was gonna say Lay's not in the game just yet.
Not yet.
DLC maybe.
Man, and A2's just been getting away with going with the unblockable so many times there, but not going to get away with going for that high. Immediately gets ducked and launched. Mage, just barely missed down the wall there. Oh my gosh. You can hear that's the back one attempts from Steve is super scary. Oh my gosh. Still letting him out to rip.
Man, just go for the forward damage. It is going to have to be that 1-2 combination to try and put it in, and almost got on a launch that low forward, and still with the punches up against the wall. Able to break the throw, and now just Trunks got themselves in a little bit of that back foot desperation, just slightly. So it is the low, but A2 up by 1.
Yeah, I was going to say he had his own 1+2 throw and immediately broken by A2. Again, another unblockable guard break. Another guard break. Is he going to do it a third time? Oh, he tried to catch him ducking there, tried to hit him with a rocket launcher. He gets a clean wall sweep, but no. Down 4-2 is going to be able to open him up. Just like that, we reset the offense again. Dirty boxing. What's the mix? The mid. Another dirty boxing. What's the mix again? You have to go straight into another mix. 2 rounds up for A2.
And A2 getting dirty with it, literally immediately just straight rips it with the heat dash and tries to go for the overhead. Now Trunks find themselves taking damage on the low, trying to put the down 2, but still launch just slightly ever so forward, but taking themselves out of the way of the wall. Obviously not wanting to get cornered, and in this case breaks the throw yet again, and A2 knows better, puts up for another for 1 up on the set.
And that was another no round Brown for Mr. A2. That was dominant Steve gameplay. I can imagine Mage is probably not too comfortable. You don't see too many Steve players out there in the world. And funny enough, like I said, we got 2 of them in the winner's side. So Mage is looking to maybe change map, maybe get a reset on their mental. They really need to bunker down their defense on this approach.
And truly do, especially against Steve, it's not that easy to do so. I mean, with Leo, we got the mix-up game with Steve, the jab, the punish, and even launch game in a lot of situations. And for A2, that's really no exception. All it takes is one good sway, but in this situation, one mistimed launcher, and honestly, Trunks able to get him with some damage in the lows.
Yeah, it just needs to open up. That's all I'm saying against defensive characters, especially like Steve. Oh my gosh, you say low, but he gets hit with a counter hit mid right there. No, misses the screw right there. Looking for the tornado to optimize and extend the combo. Ducks, I don't know if it was intentional or not, went underneath the guard break attempt.
Man, broke right through the armor, and now Trunks up by 1. Go for the low damages, but A2 is still gonna have to just wait and see, try to pry something out here, and with plenty to go, sidestep straight into the burst.
I don't blame you. I ducked there too right there. Another guard break. Just getting ton of mileage. Oh my gosh, that was a big dirty boxing stomp right there. That was from out of nowhere.
Oh.
Finally getting the armor break right there, the armor move just to go through him. 2 throw. Oh, Sonic Fang, no connection. Tries to go for down 4. Gonna get Sonic Fang out of the offensive attempt.
Man, that Sonic Fang has just been as nasty as Dastardly, if you will, but Trunks still has something up left their sleeve. It's still, however, gonna be the launch straight into the running ones, and obviously, I wanted to get trampled, but the counter back and the clap back on top of that, the 1-2, and then the combination in from Trunks before A2 is able to get back up on their feet with the counter.
Caught him ducking right there. Got hit with the down 4-2. One of the few down 4-2s in this game that hits people that are crouched. Leo's one of them. I think Jack's also another one of them. But just like that, 2 rounds here from Mage. Looking to tie up the set. But A2. Oh, man, I thought he was going to go for the guard break again. I definitely was going to be ducking there, and that's what he's been trying to catch the people ducking. Hit him with some strong mids, just like that one. And just like that, he should get wall carry here.
Man.
No, it's not a clean one.
She gun punches, but that down 4-2 still gonna have to work anyways. And A2 now up by another. And honestly, our first final round in a very long time on this bracket. So now, that sense of desperation from both players. I mean, if anything, especially Trunks, who on this Leo has just been trying to find their footing, and the sway and then the step back. A2 taking damage, but still by a long shot.
Yeah, it needs to open up with some more lows because right now the offense is all on the side of A2 right now. Resetting the pressure. Heat being used on both sides. Run into a hop kick. Should get wall carry here. No, too far. Oh my gosh. Back 1.
Oh no.
No connection. Careful.
Whoa.
Oh
Sonic Fang, but still trying to figure things out. Just A2 playing the long game, and Trunks might have just darted in a little too fast and sooner than expected. Could have done better in waiting, and now the patience game, A2 profiting it from big time.
A2 taking it 2-0 over Mage. Again, Mage a pretty good showing, but again, the offense from Steve is super deadly. I mean, really terrifying to make that approach right there. I mean, had to try to low parry, at least hop kick over that Sonic Fang attempt. Not going to be able to do it, and A2 is going to be moving on in our bracket.
Man, this bracket is starting to look like one really for the ages. Sure, it's our first day here of some Thursday night Tekken, but so far so good. And A2, I would say, really got aggressive in those last few seconds of final round.
Oh, yeah, and then, like I said, it was one of those things that once Mage started to obtain some of that pressure and that momentum, it was super hard for A2 to really open up the Leo. And once he started getting that, he got that almost perfect round, it was just all downhill for him there.
And it truly was. I believe we should be getting things set up when it comes to our bracket, when it comes to our players for now. Let me go ahead and take a quick look at that. And our next match coming up should be Sensed Sonic versus Shinblade.
Yeah, and that's going to be our upper finals, our winners finals here. And this set is going to be a long one, our first long one of the tournament. It's going to be first to 3. So I would imagine it's going to be the Claudio coming from Sensonic, and of course Shinblade's going to stick it out. He does have a really strong Nina, but I highly doubt I'll be seeing that anytime soon.
Yeah, I think Claudio versus Steve is going to be the move here as we take a look at our bracket and how we got here in the first place. Plenty of 2-1 games, 2-0s, some here and there, with Sensonic and Plus Ultra being a good one. But another highlight I feel was definitely, who was it? Shinblade versus It's A2, the Steve versus Steve match we'd kind of been waiting on, as intense as that was. Just kind of master versus student almost, in a sense.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch. So it's going to be interesting to see if A2 can try to crawl his way back to the winner side, or maybe if Sensonic can send Shin down to the losers. He's got one more match before he can have any type of chance to go against him.
I believe we are getting our match set up here. I mean, not going to throw it to a break. I think we should be fine waiting, getting things settled into everything so far.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. I think Shinblade's got his work cut out for him. Sensonic is not an easy opponent in any regard. I mean, Sensonic is just one of the masters of Claudio.
Man, I've seen that firsthand, especially with Claudio. Interestingly enough, that's the one character I haven't really encountered much of in my ranked matches that just might be me. So seeing that gameplay, I don't want to say for the first time, but really just that high level caliber coming in from Sensonic, I don't want to say it has me worried for Shinblade, because knowing how Shinblade looks and plays with Steve in the first place, I mean, that's going to be an exciting one for the ages.
I will
Terrifying.
say, thinking back about that question about what characters I like to watch, Claudio is actually really exciting to watch.
Really?
Yeah, the amount of offense you can apply and the creativity you can use with having that blue spark and being able to use those in certain situations, and when to optimize and when to spend that little token that you get for it. It's a lot of fun to try to see what how they like to use, the tools that they're given.
Yeah, just like variations, different tools of the trade, stuff like that when it comes to Claudio. And then with Shinblade on the Steve, I mean, best Steve damn near in like NA almost the world. I mean, this kind of matchup, I'm not saying that I would bet money on this IRL. However, just saying a parlay would probably be insane, to say the least.
I was going to say, this is one of the ones you definitely want to put your money on. It's a lot of fun, very exciting. It's going to be neck and neck. Both of these guys are going to be able to make their adjustments and make their adaptations. It's going to be imperative when coming up to when dealing with these really high level matches.
Absolutely. So I will say we could probably throw it over to a break and then hop straight into the match if we wanted. If you're also fine with that, leapfrog, just so viewers at home and we can get some water real quick.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right, we are going to throw this over to a quick 2-minute break, so please stick with us. We'll be right back with more Tekken.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusionary reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion of how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusionary reality, I'm somewhere in between.
All right, and we're back, and we're ready to roll straight into the winners finals. This is, like I said before, it's gonna be a first 2-3 set. Infinite's own Shin Blade versus Sense Sonic. Ooh. Oh man, I think that's Steve's middle name, Steve Blowback Fox. Bow. First round going to Mr. Shin Blade. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice. No, doesn't optimize the combo. Could have went into heat there. He's going to use heat now. Catches him airborne. That's going to be dead. Yeehaw! Holy cow. I think he might have been while running one there. That's the only way I could think he was airborne right there. Yeah, it's one of those things he's going to have to try to tighten up a little bit. Got a huge life lead to deal with. Can't even deal with the lows. The lows
Also, I
are
just realized I
tons
was
and
muted
plenty.
the whole time. Goodness gracious.
It happens.
No!
Happens to the best of us. Back one. Pressure. Oh my gosh, he flew. He was definitely in the air with that hop kick. Down 4-3.
Man. Back with sways. And goes in with already 3, but still just as tough to try and counter at 2-1. And straight into a confirm it. So Fang right off the rip from Shin Blade. Wanted to go for the throw and immediately countered. Sense Sonic not able to tank the first hit. And now right into the wall for exploder damage.
No. Oh my gosh, he ducks the Sonic. He ducks the Sonic thing and gets the block on the mid, but it's not going to be enough. He does it right afterwards. He said, that must have been a fluke. Let me try it again. I'm a champion.
Well, you just reset and reconfigure real quick, Shin Blade says, and Sense Sonic was probably just anticipating something either on mid or high, and instead, low blowed.
Going straight back into it here. That was a close first game. One of those things, again, once the Steve gets that offense started, it's hard to stop them. Oh my word. Back one. Finds the connection. Whew. Nice duck there on the low. Oh, no punish on the armor guard, or the armor move right there. Twin pistons, nothing. Wow, gonna interrupt. That was really costly.
Oh, and a counter damage add to that. Obviously, Shin Blade just out of heat, doesn't have that to utilize anymore, and Sense Sonic could just pull that out of his arsenal, and it would be almost devastating effect if he will misses the overhead, but still goes in with a dash forward and takes one off Shin Blade.
And that was close right there. I thought he was going to be ducking that wall running 2. He has a wall running 1+2 when he has that little spark under his name, but doesn't even matter. They're both highs. Smash!
Straight schmacked right in the face, and Sense Sonic getting a good chunk of that health back. Wait, sidestepped straight into absolute holy hell coming in from Shin Blade. Quick little shimmy. The wall carry kind of drops the combo there, but able to recover and make up for it.
Wow, he was trying to optimize that combo fully, try to get a little side wall splats just so he can get another hit in there, but it doesn't matter. Still able to close out that round. One round apiece on the second game.
Man, dash forward, that Sonic Fang's gonna impact just as tough, and now that double ones, that's nasty. You can't keep doing this to people, Shin Blade, I say, but it really is inevitable. As Sense Sonic gets back up, but able to recover with the throw, side swap it, maybe has a little bit of gas left in the tank, engages with heat, and now dash forward. Shin Blade now actually finding himself on the defensive back foot of things. Sense Sonic!
Spent his token at the perfect time right there. Caution either moving or pressing, but either way, he got the full combo optimization. I definitely would have just rage art, but this is why Sonic is up here and on the winners finals, and I'm not.
Man, you out here just hitting him with the... Me, personally, I would have done A, B, and C. And I guess for plan D, Sense Sonic is just going to dash forward with the heat engage, but still counter with a massive parry from Shin Blade.
So that was really, I mean, it's one of those things that was so crazy. He did so many of the wall running 1+2s, and he mixed it up with his heat smash, which is a low, and Shin Blade was already airborne, and he was ready to send him to the moon.
Mixed, I say. Now straight mixing things up in our final round. Shinblade and Sensed Sonic. Reminder, this is best of 5, so really first to 3 would be able to take this away and honestly move on into the next. Sensed Sonic, I want to let that go. Same can be said for Shinblade.
Oh man, back one counter hit finds its mark. Bullseye! Lionheart, he's got a huge life lead right now. There's no way Sonic can make this comeback. This is a huge life lead. And Sonic then just to close it out. Again, final round.
7 golden letters. Perfect. And Shinblade, I will say just a glimmer of hope coming into it from Sensed Sonic. That 1 round comeback was just absolutely dastardly with it, if you will, and still gonna try to recover in the next one.
Yeah, it was one of those things that, again, Sonic was able to take on final round, but just not able to close out those games, and that's when it comes down to the most, is being able to close out those sets. We're getting really close, but maybe need to change up the timing, because, I mean, Shinblade has been floating Sonic out of a lot of his moves. I mean, you see he's been fully optimizing and not been missing out any opportunities for damage, and I don't know, maybe we're going to see a character swap. He does have a Pocket Fang, but no, he's going to stick it out with the Claudio.
Man, back to that Steve and Claudio matchup. This time, however, moving away from Midnight Siege and into Rebel Hangar. So, no exploding walls, but still going to have to worry about a balcony break situation.
Yeah, I love this stage. There's a lot of variance with the stage. Be able to go downstairs and have the wall burst and wall. Oh my gosh, the constant barrage. Try to catch him ducking. No, back one's too far away from the wall to get a clean wall splat. Whew, finishes that.
Ooh, the parry and the throw on top. Oh, it's massive damage coming in from Sensed Sonic against Shinblade here.
That instant wall running too. I mean, being that close and Shinblade's not able to even walk in time. Oh, counter hit gets a guarantee. Now he's got blue token. Oh, and he floats him out of the wall running 2 attempt.
Man, Shinblade saying, okay, you thought you were going to go for that wall running 2. Listen, not today, at least not for now in my Rebel Hangar. More likely than you think, but Sensed Sonic able to make up for it, and now goes for the dash, and no more chips, or really just no more sparking blue chips, if you will. As now Shinblade has Rage Art available, still won't work out as that dash forward coming in from Sensed Sonic.
I've never seen that move used outside of a wall combo, so seeing it used is like, it's like seeing a unicorn.
I mean, that rare, really?
It's very rare, I mean, to see it, because, I mean, most of the time you just want to save it for that wall damage. It is nice to be able to have some good Oki, because I believe it puts you in a crouch stance. If you block it, sidewall, no. Somehow gets a clean wall splat there. Oh my gosh, wall running 2 again. Are you going to do it? Wall running 1+2. Wall running 1+2. Oh my gosh, the barrage of damage.
Oh my god, Sensed Sonic not even letting up. It's the final jab, and see, not down and out of it just yet. A series on our hands set at 2-1.
And Sonic's on the board. Some signs of life from Sonic. And that's what I was talking about. Being able to keep that pressure against the Steve Fox is going to be so imperative during these fights. Don't want to give them any breathing room.
Not a single room to maneuver, but as Sensed Sonic try to go in, just dart forward, Shinblade able to counter, and that is up forward.
Look at that!
Nasty machine gun punches, just and the
break
throw.
it. And that's guaranteed, by the way. Still got here. Are we going to use it? Yes, of course we are. Oh my gosh, the optimization almost got a clean wall splat again. Uh-oh, be careful. Don't. Oh my god, I was going to say don't duck. I need perfect time to duck. I thought he was going to do the mid version.
It would have been scary to just see happen. Leapfrog, my heart is in my throat right now. So much going on. Reversed it. Sensed Sonic. Some gasoline left after all.
And even with that huge combo from Shinblade, Sonic was able to turn that game around and be able to use that heat burst to close out that game. We're going to get wall spot again? Of course we are.
A little more of that extra damage. Now, mid damage as well. Sensed Sonic wanted to go forward, but still countered, pressured coming in.
Ball running 2!
And still disgusting. Launcher! There's no way!
And Sonic is playing for real right now. That was just a warm-up. Twin pistons right off the rip. He's on the momentum train. Got the clean wall splat. Gets the blue stuff. spends it immediately. Down 4-3. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
I thought
sidestep.
it worked.
Still blocked though. I mean, Shinblade just almost couldn't get a
my.
grapple on it. I mean, no King even involved. Gets the health back, and now Exploder damage sends Sonic wall splat. One more for good measure.
Low.
Sidestep
Low
still
again.
not working out, but on the low. I mean, that's going to be
my
one
gosh.
round on the board finally for Shinblade.
My heart is want to say I thought Sonic was going to be able to just steamroll him and win the rest of the game. Oh, I think he tried a hop kick there. Over here, Lionheart coming out to play. Uh-oh. Big life lead, bullseye. Another one. Oh my gosh, the smashing back and forth right now.
With the armor and the heat engage as well. I mean, Shinblade obviously not wanting to let this drop. I mean, one more good punch with all it does to put another round on the board, and now 2-2 final round. Since Sonic came out of the gate swinging earlier on, but that's going to be just the one low and another one going into it for...
Yeah, I was going to say set point here for Shinblade. Shinblade needs to be able to close out this round, and he's doing a really good job so far. Nice duck from Sensonic. Sensonic goes to throw out of the... Oh, he tried to use heat there, I think. Oh! Not playing around. Oh my
1-2 throw,
gosh!
trying to go in it with the body press, still breaks out of the throw. Running once, come on! Sense Sonic can still put this away. I mean, put it at 2-2 at least, but Shinblade not have anything to say about it. No, the machine gun to carry into the Rage Art.
Yep, keep the combo simple. That's going to be enough damage, and these are the fists of a champion. Check it out. Wow. Good night. That was super close from Sensonic. I mean, literally, one guess away right there. And luckily enough, Shin was able to do the Sonic thing, floats him out, gets the full conversion, Rage Art just to make sure they close out the game. And Shinblade's moving on to Grand Finals.
Of course, we have to hand it off to me. Since Sonic really put in a one final effort, especially in that final round scenario, is insane as that. It's like multiple wall running 1-2s, just 1, 2, maybe 3 even to put the pressure on Shinblade.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, sure, you can block that, but you have to remember chip damage is a thing in the game. So that chip damage will build up really quickly. And it's one of those things, you blink, and his entire life bar is gone, and he didn't take a single hit.
Genuinely didn't. I mean, my goodness, for a second, I thought there was like a glimmer of hope that maybe said Sonic could have made a god bleed. I mean, with Shinblade on his arguably one of the best Steves out there, and that would have been a major upset for Bracket, but of course, not that alternate universe just yet. Shinblade will be moving on.
Yep, and Sonic is not out of it yet. He's moving on to losers finals, so he'll have another 1-3 set with the winner between B-Baz and It's A2. So he might have another opportunity to fight another Steve, maybe get his bearings underneath, maybe work some Steve magic, but I don't know. B-Baz has been looking pretty deadly down here on the loser side.
And I will say, should we take it over to break again, maybe like 5 minutes as we get everything set up here, Leapfrog?
It's up to you. I think we should have enough time to do that.
Yeah, I believe we should be headed into a quick break, so please stick with us. We will be right back with some more Tekken 8.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need the brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We're ready to go into the loser side, and we're gonna go see A2 versus B-Bays.
It should be a good one at that. Both these players really just clawing their way both through losers and winners. And honestly, B-Bays Oscar versus A2 Steve. Looking forward to it.
I was going to say we're going to see another Steve player, another very good one. He's been having a pretty good tournament run so far. And we're going to see him going against, again, Bebaz has been kind of on a tear, kind of ran into a brick wall that was Sensonic. So don't blame him for falling to a very good player such as him.
And honestly, same. And I believe we actually got a $22.50 donation coming in from Jackson Beta to our prize pool. Honestly, that's pretty massive.
Yo, Jackson Beta. And Jackson Beta is a really big streamer. I know he plays a lot of Killing Floor. He plays some Tekken when it's not, broken sometimes. So shout out to Jackson Beta. He's one of the dudes that really got my start on commentary. He let me commentate a few of his tournaments, and just an overall really, really nice guy.
Very cool. I've had the pleasure of meeting him, running into him, really at all. FGC, I don't want to say I'm new to that. Still getting into it. If you need commentator, please let me know. Always trying to improve as best as I possibly can, but we do appreciate a donation coming in. It'd be $22.50, and I say that max damage coming into it, B-Base and A2 on both sides.
Woo, a big low there. Oh, doesn't duck there. It's okay. We got to follow up. Oh my gosh, back one barrage. Oh, can no connection, but doesn't get clean wall splat, but it's okay. He's got a mid to close out the game. First round going over to A2.
Man, just in time at that, and going into it, down 4 and trying to go for the kick, and instead gonna have to settle for one more to put A2 almost all to the wall. B-Bays not letting this one go, just kind of shimmies forward and keeping the aggression up to a high.
What the? Nice walk there. Probably could have got a little bit more, but he goes for a Sonic Bang, activates heat right here. That is guaranteed off that little shove. Oh boy, he's got to use 1+2 to try to break that. It's really quick though. Oh my gosh.
Kick, my God. We were talking about this earlier, that when it comes to Asuka's hitbox, it's just in such an interesting place where it's like, okay, Dragon Ball Z instant transmission coming right up.
Oh my gosh, and you swung into that. You got to duck that last hit, my friend. You're going to the wall, not clean wall splat, not a big deal. Oh my gosh, but he got one in return. That's kind of broken. Doria!
Going forward for the 2, but still going to get somewhat countered. Not able to just guard break here as A2 still going to get flattened. And now B-Bays in the offensive of their own, especially in the highs, and straight in for the dive. And one last low 4 for A2 to go down and out. Now 2-1 with B-Bays and A2.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's looking pretty good right now. Got to keep the Asuka pressure going. Oh my worsh. Interrupted right there and gets the screw. He's going to have guaranteed follow-up right here. That's the mix. Oh, he tries to go for the throw to pull him in a little bit closer. Close the gap. A2. No punish. Oh, Sonic Fang.
Oh, not punish just yet. Sonic Fang hitting the some chip damage, some of
another
back
one.
Then still have to be the dash forward, but B-Bay still counters though. That high kick, and now heat dash active. I don't think A2 can really get back up on their feet from that one, as B-Bay's up by 1 in the set.
That punch Sabaki was so clutch right there. And again, using on a character like Steve, it's really smart because they don't have too many kicks. They only got a few kicks and they're not very good. Oh boy.
Course going at low 2 and go forward. Still gonna have to be A2 getting the damage. Some chip here and there. B-Base wanted to go for the hop kick, able to duck narrowly from A2.
He's been using the Zabaki a ton now. He's been trying to fish it out. A2's got to punish him really badly. Another punch. Zabaki finds the connection. They go to heat. No, the unblockable setup. Don't do it again. Oh, I thought he was going to try to do it again. That definitely would have worked.
Oh, he lets it rip, no duck. Would have been a little cheeky with it too, as funny as that would have been, but of course there's nothing funny about the situation. It's kind of just serious Tekken you have to settle for as B-Bays in with the dash and really the running twos for A2. Go down again by 1, but with the launcher and then the duck straight into that 2-2-1.
Come on, while running low. Come on, do another one. Gotta open him up to Oscar. Oh my word! That was another punch Sabaki attempt with the unblockable. I didn't know it was a counter hit launcher. I've never seen it actually get a counter hit before.
Man.
Unblockable again.
The launch halfway across screen and just trying to get in the counter with the heat dash. Get some of that gray life back. And even with that, B-Bays wanting to keep the aggression up, not giving A2 any modicum of respect or shred of breathing room. Now, B-Bays has a chance to take another one off the set. But A2 still with that Steve potential with a charge up coming from Asuka. Starting to scare me just a little bit, but maybe not if the forward ones have anything to say about it.
This is a strain. Needs to try to get around on the board. Low parries the Sonic Fang. Holy cow. Clean wall splat. Doria! Oh, he ducks finally. Not going to get away with it twice, my friend. Went to that well one too many times. Oh my gosh. Might have to guess for game here. Got heat. Down forward. To close it out. And that's going to be it. B-Bay is going to make it on to losers finals.
And the guessing game of a lifetime just in general, and really A2 did their best to counter, especially with a lot of the Sonic Fang finishers, but it was really those hop kick transitions straight into the launchers that put B-Bay's Asuka on top.
Yeah, it was one of those things. It was doing good. He was doing good with the offense with Steve for a little bit, but once B-Baz kind of got their feet underneath him, it was kind of lights out for him. Started ducking the strings he needed to and the follow-ups, and there was just no stopping him.
And truly not. I mean, of course, we have to give it to A2 coming in with the Steve and just momentarily making another Steve here being our Shin Blade, just bleeding almost momentarily, who's still up and onward, but still good effort from both players here.
Yeah, now B-Bay's got a second opportunity to battle his demons. This next match is going to be the losers finals. He's got to go against Sense Sonic, the person who actually put him into losers in the first place. So now he's a second opportunity to try to redeem himself.
We'll say, how insane would it be for just Sense Sonic to kind of recover here, make it back into winners, but at the same time, seeing an Asuka over in just our grand finals, I'm saying, would be a nice little opportunity. This could go both ways with so many different directions here, Leapfrog.
Yeah, it could go any way here, because I mean, B-Baz he's able to make those adaptations and make those changes needed and necessary to try to, defeat Claudio. But again, Sonic is trying to make his way back into grand finals, go against Shin.
Also, is that a cat I see in the background?
I think the door got opened because somehow my cat leaked out. I got my two cats over here.
But baby, I have a dog who's currently outside right now, a Husky Belgian Malinois mix. Not fun. It keeps me up at night. Sucks.
That's a big dog.
I mean, not really. Kind of like more husky size, not like shepherd size, interestingly enough. I don't know why. He's a weird mix.
All right. Sounds like I just got word in that we're ready to go into the next match. It's going to be losers finals.
Man, that should be hype. Also, shout out to Shinblade, who did pop up in chat just for a second there with the Nina emotes. Hi, nice to meet you. Also, terrifying as that's one of my favorite Tekken players in chat right now. Generally scared. Goodness gracious.
I got to get Shin on the Nina, man. You got to try to run Nina on the grand finals on winner's side. You got another set to throw away, practically. So, For those who are unaware, grand finals, usually the winner, if they wind up getting defeated by the person who makes their way back from loser side, they get a second life and a second opportunity to battle their way back, and they'll have to beat them twice in that grand final set.
Man, love to see it. The potential is there, the possibilities, if you will. And now back to it. B-Base's Asuka versus Sensed Sonic's Claudio.
Oh my gosh, he's going crazy right now. Did a down 4-2 right off the round start and then go straight into a hop kick here. Trying to catch him, maybe ducking and catch him pressing. B-Baz has been moving a lot, so maybe trying to catch their movement.
Man, just moving absolutely schmoving with it. But of course, same can be said for B-Base. However, Sensed Sonic with the launch and with the running knees on top of that. One more for good measure to really just put B-Base in a bad spot right across the wall.
I want to say I think last time when he tried to do that weird wall Tekken token combo, he wind up missing. So he's just going to keep it simple, use the heat dash, and make sure he uses his shoulder just to close out that game.
The J-Eazy cold shoulder, you love to see it, which, gosh, just the book smart, money smart stuff is still running in my head like PTSD, but also PTSD. B-Base's just hop kicks have not been pretty, and for Sensed Sonic, no section breaking through the wall.
Oh my gosh, that might be enough damage actually. The optimization on the combo, 1 HP, nice duck on that high-low string. Oh my gosh, while running 2, there's no way he makes this comeback, right? There's no way.
I mean, it's possible. You never really know. I mean, Sensed Sonic's wall running 2s have just been leading into some absolute carnage. As of late, Raychart, no! It was going so well. I mean, had one more round, at least in the pocket, but B-Baze knew better and read the situation like a damn book.
Yeah, it's one of those things you gotta be real cautious because anybody can pop that Rage Art at any point in time, and it has enough armor to push through most attacks. Gets a float here. Not gonna go for wall carry, wants to get the token. Ooh, spends it immediately.
Sidestep couldn't have come in at a better time. You can tell B-Baze wanted to go for a little bit of that hop kick action, and still it's kicked themselves all the way with this double 3s off the rip, and was going forward, and now still countered. That is gonna be 1-2 throw straight into the knee.
And he's been really good at placing those because some of those throws have been counter hits that you can't even break them. Just timing them so perfectly, just like with the timing of this hop kick, catching them, pressing right there, comes out a little bit quicker, going for wall carry, not going to find it, wall running 2 again, just laying down the pressure right now. And this another down 4-2. He's got, oh my gosh,
no!
The cans coming out to play.
My gosh, I was gonna say that wall running 2 into from Sensed Sonic. I mean, just able to recover the heat dash and still getting into it. And B-Baze can confirm. And this situation, Sensed Sonic's Claudio up by 1 in the set.
Yeah, and that was a good read from Sonic right there, realizing that they're gonna try to do the cans again and sending him to the losers realm.
Now with that, just 1-1 jabs coming through, but it's going to be the free kick in from B-Baze. Let's put a little bit of chip damage. Now, however, Sonic, the launcher, wall running 2 again.
Yeehaw!
Now B-Baze kind of on the back foot of things, just trying to find their footing, but countered at almost each turn.
Oh my gosh, this might be enough damage. No. Oh, it is! Oh my gosh. I've never seen that style of combo, being able to use that low to finish out the round.
My God, as the night goes on, my heart is just going pitter-patter with as tense as things have been. And when B-Baze and Sensed Sonic, that has genuinely been no exception. They go for the kicks, but whiff punished immediately. Just has that sparking chip readily available. Sensed Sonic trying to pressure.
Look at this.
Terribly. This is sick with it.
Just relentless pressure right now. Just being able to pressure them so hard at the wall. Wow! Even with the sidestep, it still counters, and he's still able to get that guaranteed follow-up. Got the blue token. How are we going to approach? Another one! Spends it this time. The running slide. Oh my gosh.
The slide, the sidestep, just camera flip, and honestly, a blink and you miss it moment. Now Sensed Sonic, not in the best of places, trying to desperately get out of the corner, but it's the heat engage, the dash forward, and no more wall to rely on. He's just find yourself getting carried back on your feet. Rage Art available, but the dash from B-Baze to end. And one more round on the board puts us into number 4.
Come on now. Let's go. Let's start getting that pressure back right now, B-Bez. We're looking good. Got to float here. Ooh, 1+2 throw broken. Wasn't even a
Breaks
throw, just to
the-
pull him and close the gap there in distance.
It is that
Ooh, low
overhead, but the
parry.
parry coming in. B-Baz now quick will confirm.
Almost the approach. No blue token on either side right now. You can tell they got little glows on their arms. Oh, back 3-3 block this time. He's in heat. Watch out. Ooh.
Oh, those
Rage.
knee bombs can come at a better time and
Oh
has that
my.
rage activated for
Wait,
both
doesn't spin it?
players.
Oh my gosh.
Sensed Sonic, you can't keep scaring us like this. You just find yourself in low health and suddenly find something in your blue little arsenal of Claudio mix-ups. B-Base goes down again.
Yeah, it was one of those things. He didn't hold forward after the wall running 1+2s. You get that guaranteed follow-up and opt to just take the frame data and was able to finish out the game there. Pretty dominant fashion, taking a 2-0 lead over Bibaz. We need one more. It's going to be first to 3 here.
Man, good game at that one. Of course, getting straight into it, and neither player really wanted to take a break, wanted to keep that momentum upward, and really for B-Base trying to find it, at least claw back at it.
Here we go. We're going to the closest infinite stage you can get here. Back 3-3, finds the counter hit, down forward 2 to close it out. Ooh!
Oh,
Big
starting to get a little
interrupt.
shaky here, starting to a little scary, able to avoid the knees, but I say that Sense Sonic almost gets mixed into what would have been nasty.
The punch
What is best
Sabaki!
possible. High threes and straight into spin.
Here we go. Are we going to spend the blue? Cans coming out to play. They can work. We're going to spend heat maybe. Yeah, I think you have to at this point. Ooh, tries to go for the unblockable setup. Try to catch him ducking. Uses heat burst. One more guess.
Man.
Down back 4 to close out the round.
Now headed into round 2. Sense Sonic gets countered almost off rip, but that quick sidestep couldn't have come at a better time for B-Base, just getting the mix-up and confirm. It's gonna be the 3-4s and then the jabs to really put it away.
And you saw right there, the reason why his health reset was because it was a reset. Being able to, you have to tech that. It's an unblockable setup. It's one of those things. See, and he mixed it up that time. Have the guaranteed, if you wind up teching right there, it's guaranteed for that unblockable. Wow.
Sidestep again, and Sense Sonic couldn't really do anything in their power to counter, and now chips stacked in your favor, and really in this case, B-Base's favor.
Yeah, and he's at 2 rounds here, so he's looking pretty good. He's got to keep this pressure going. He's got the stage to do it too. Back
like
one,
so-
no connection. Oh my gosh, the
Ooh.
interrupt again in between that string.
Listen, you gotta be like Swerve Strickland a little bit here with that plenty of that big pressure, and for Sense Sonic, no exception. Able to get the quick hit confirmed with the launcher, now straight into heat, not wanting to let this one go. 7 golden letters for round 3, perfect, and headed into round 4.
I was gonna say that was super dominant round from Sonic there, right? And Bibaz looking to stop that momentum. Doesn't want to let him get any more rounds because if he gets this next round, I think it might be over for this tournament run for Bibaz.
And counter launch, and B-Bass not wanting to let
Nice
this go.
walk!
Sidesteps into oblivion. Sense Sonic, of course, really didn't see that one coming in. Able to regain on gray health,
Spends
and
it.
imagine Can-Cans would be nasty
Ooh.
here, and really in this situation, Spocky.
My man. That was a good, strong finish right there. Closing out with the low, and we're on the board. 1-2 in favor of Sense Sonic. And we're going to go straight into a rematch here. I would have thought Sonic would want to change stage right here because, I mean, this stage is really not too beneficial when it comes to Claudio's game plan and strategy.
Yeah, I will say, especially what wall running 2, I mean, really, you don't exactly have that much to run into in the first place to try to apply wall pressure. It's so open, and B-Baz, I imagine, would just take advantage of that, knowing that Sense Sonic wouldn't exactly have that much of a powerful arsenal in this
Nice.
situation, but the good launcher to really just put the damage in.
We're going to spend it. Yeah, we're going to spend it right away. Oh, tries to get him. Got him. Trying to get him pressing right there, but he luckily trades with the wall running 2 there. Woo!
Ooh.
Counter hit. Guaranteed here.
Man, love to see those guaranteed follow-ups, and Rosca, no exception, but Sensed Sonic stopping it before it could really go any further. He's still available to both players, and B-Baz is going to be the first to pop.
Caught you ducking. Now you're not ducking. Try to catch you ducking again. We got one more mix. We got another mix right afterwards. Another one. We got 3 of them back to back to back. Oh, tries to walk there. Sonic's got a big life lead to try to navigate right now.
And the
Ooh, boy.
Oh, the Asuka mixes haven't been damaging.
He's
but like we said,
airborne!
that chip damage is still gross. And sent flying and butterfly in the sky. Asuka can go twice as high. And sensed Sonic just pummeling them into the ground and with plenty of life
Yes,
lost. And
I
this
knew
is
it.
gonna have to miss.
What
And
the?
massive whiff punished from Sent Sonic.
Why didn't you hold it? It's one of those things. Asuka can hold that
Man.
ring jar. Could have made it safer. Didn't hold it, and Sonic was able to get the launch punish. Now
I guess-
Sent Sonic set point.
Imagine B-Bay's assumed that maybe Sent Sonic could just accidentally move a little forward and maybe hit from there, but you're right, should have held it a little better and still gonna have to recover and try to figure something out. Breaks out of the throw, avoids the wall run. B-Bay's takes round perfect.
Sonic still on set point, so B-Bay's got to be perfect from here on out to have any chance to try to make his way into grand finals. Oh my gosh! Guaranteed. Jose doesn't duck this time. Can't duck it. It's so hard to try to duck those strings because he has the mid follow-up, and with the blue sparks, it turns it into a combo.
And genuinely, that forward four is no joke, especially coming in from Claudio. And Sent Sonic now just playing the shimmy game of footsies abound as B-Bays runs dead into it. And dead for rights, that heat dash is not going to be pretty to witness, but what is pretty to see, perfect coming in from Sent Sonic, and 3-1 losers finals.
Very close set for Mr. Vivaz, but Sonic just too powerful with this Claudio. He's unstoppable.
Man, it's too sick with it, too clean with it, if you will.
I was gonna say, like I said, it's fun to watch when you start seeing him get a little tricky with it, with the wall running 2s and wall running 1+2s, and he has the spark. Once he starts using that, forget about it. All the normal Tekken you can remember goes out the window.
Yeah, on a stage like Yakushima especially, I mean, we were kind of discussing, that a little earlier and saying, might be a little bit of a disadvantage when there's barely any wall to run into, as spaced out as it is, but since Sonic still made up for that, especially in a lot of these punishes against B-Base's Asuka.
Yeah, but I do know somebody that can stop Send Sonic's Claudio, and that was the person who put him in the losers, Mr. Shin Blade, Mr. Infinite.
Man, that is going to be a match for the ages. Scarily so, as we get things set up in grand finals coming up. But let's get things set up. I mean, we should... Okay, we were going to head it to a break, but I believe they're just going to run right into it. Our finals for tonight. It's going to be Sensed Sonic versus Shinblade, the rematch.
Oh yeah, Mr. Birthday Boy himself. He's looking to get a present of winning the tournament and getting a big chunk of that Matcherino. Speaking of the Matcherino, there are a few codes left, so please go to the Matcherino, claim those codes. It's a couple clicks, and it's free to do so. And all the money goes straight to the winners here. So please do.
Yeah, of course, that is going to be a good match of that. Also, be sure to use !1 shot just to find yourself some energy chews, just something refreshing to munch on, or really just to treat your throat, right? I should say in this case, us being commentators, it helps us, and I should say that Soothing Yuzu honestly has been a really good flavor so far with these drops. I enjoy them.
What flavor is it?
Soothing Yuzu, actually to be exact, it's made with chicory root and honey, but also marshmallow and licorice root. Honestly, it's actually pretty healthy.
Dang.
Let's see what else we have. Non-GMO, gluten-free, and allergen-free.
There you go. Don't worry about the GMOs because they don't got any of those.
So, yes. See if anything like on the lines of celiac disease or really just gluten intolerance, you should be fine.
But here we go. Grand finals of Breakout Esports Tekken 8 tournament. Infinite Shin Blade versus Sent Sonic. Who's going to take it all? Let's find out right now.
Man, the machine gun punches can't come at a better time, but I imagine for Sense Sonic wanting it back in blood, wanting a little bit of that revenge. Oh, but I say that just careened back into the balcony, and really just one round up for Shinblade.
Good start for Shinblade right now. Trying to keep the pressure going. You ain't ducking those, man. Those are old school ducks. Woo!
Man, a good ducks at that one. Can't duck for too long before Sense Sonic able to counter back.
Another
punch of his
one.
own, but another one. The uppercut, and then a dive down with the Sonic Fang.
Uh-oh, careful. And he ducks it this time. I 100% duck those. And that's the mix that Claudio has, because he has the mid follow up and then he has the high follow up on those. But obviously the mid is punishable, and that's where Shinbei is able to abuse that and duck him when he can and take the second round.
And able to go for the sway back, and Sonic was able to counter, and another one at that, and honestly Blue Spark available, so those are really going to be enhanced, and Shinblade is just going to have to watch out. Whoa, running dash forward, launcher, wall running 2, and straight into it. Sonic saying, all right, you want to take it to a round 4, round 5 even? Please, let's do so.
Let's do it. Let's run them hands. And again, Claudia has a really good offensive pressure that you can apply here. Good patience, good block. Whew. Just when I say that, it gets down forward 2, blocked. Careful. Oh my gosh, lucky didn't get the... Oh my god, I jinxed him. I was just going to say, good thing you get the wall splat there.
Leapfrog, you can't be out here caster cursing people, especially in Tekken 8, and Sonic trying to make the comeback,
My
but
bad,
Shinblade now up by 1 in the set.
Yeah, that was totally me. I totally jinxed him. I was like, man, it was so lucky you didn't get a clean wall splat there, and immediately got sent to the moon with the rocket launcher.
Man, just the 3, 2, 1, and the launch. That's just been coming out of Shinblade back and forth, but still sticking to his guns, still sticking to Claudio Sonic, just hoping for some semblance of a comeback. And I say that it's going to be the massive jabs forward and from Shinblade.
Here we go. Trying to open him up here. Down forward 2, finds the mark. Trying to get the blue stuff. Jose. Wow, nice walk there. That's another option you could do. Instead of ducking, you could just sidewalk it. Oh, man, luckily. No clean
break
splat.
through the armor, and Shinblade took full advantage. Balcony break. I mean, similar situation of what we saw in the first match between these two, especially on this stage that sent Sonic gets sent down to 3rd floor and really has a hard time coming back from it.
I really need to stop talking, because I keep jinxing this man every single time.
You genuinely, it's kind of concerning, Leapfrog.
The only thing guaranteed is that we're going to have some good-ass Tekken right now.
And good-ass Tekken is one thing we really need. I mean, especially going into, if you are the Claudio, trying to fight against Steve with a jab forward. That has to be the down for 2, and with just the high knees at that one. He'd engage off rip for the launcher. There we go with the carry onto Shinblade, just sent careening.
And I was going to say, that's the hard combo that he did. He missed it the first time, but this time he optimized it and got the full damage potential from Claudio. Nice duck. You ain't going to do that twice on me, my friend. You're gonna go
Man, not you out here saying, me personally, I would not have let that hit me.
No, it definitely would have hit me. I know Sonic kills me whenever he plays against me. Oh, boy, heat.
Sonic.
Wall running 1+2, you ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of playtime.
Jazz fingers, baby. Oh, man. Gets the low guaranteed follow up there. Nice walk. Twin pistons. Are we going to break the wall? Yes. Oh, my gosh, the animation.
Just give Sonic plenty of optimal time, optimal opportunity, if you will, to just try and carry, but maybe not in this situation. Shinblade saying, listen, they're going to hit me with that Sonic Fang. Of course, out for 1, and then 2 combinations. The flicker stance, but another launcher avoided by Sonic. Of course, it is not going to be able to avoid the up forward 1.
Final round, game 2. Sonic needs to try to stop the bleeding here. He cannot go down another set here. 1+2 throw finds his mark. There we go. We're in heat. Disturbia. Ooh, nice duck. But wrong punish. Oh my gosh, he's lucky he went for the armor, because I definitely would have ducked there and I would have got sent.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh, I mean, sure, the Rage Art, obviously, it's not going to kill since Sonic has so much health left to give, but that's still going to be some damage for Shinblade to give some optimal opportunity and try and go for anything possible. The throw and then the low and overhead, but send Sonic!
You want to make me watch a movie? Here's the movie right back at you. Check out my sparks.
Man, the video game cutscene, just the main character kind movie, couldn't have come at a better time. And now, since Sonic, I mean, who knows? Maybe gods like Shinblade just do bleed after all. It's sitting at 1-1.
Good start for Sonic. I can imagine Shin wants to change the stage up. That's definitely what an experienced veteran player would do. No, he's going to stick it out on the same stage. We're going to go straight into it. My man.
My man.
He said he wants to run them hands. Let's duke it out.
Man. Say hands rated E for everyone, that is no exception, especially down forward 1 and straight into the mix. But Sense Sonic, where there is one heat engage, there is another, and with chip activated, wall running 2, and on the Yoki especially, Shinblade with the wake up, but still gets mixed.
Gotta be careful though when you're when Claudio's in heat, doesn't lose that token when he shoots the bow and arrow, so he's able to just shoot up another one. He didn't do it in that situation, but he does have a guaranteed follow-up that does keep him safe. Oh boy, look at this pressure from Steve right now. Oh,
for the Sonic Fang, still sidestepped, and Sense Sonic, however, really taking damage on these lows and dash forward. It's gonna be
Dirty
one on the board, another for Shinblade.
1 round apiece here in the third game. Oh my word, down 4-2. I don't know how that wasn't a counter hit. Oh, doesn't duck this time. Oh my gosh, went for the guard break, but 1+2, throw it out of it. No connection on twin pistons. Woo. Back and forth. While running 2. 1-2-2. Come on. There you go.
Man,
stopping the pressure.
The overhead. That's the counter coming in from Shinblade, and with a jab, just stands up and now wanting to give Sense Sonic any pressure to move.
He's dead. He's already dead. And if he did any other move, he would have survived. But because he did the guard break one that does a little bit extra damage, was able to pump through that little armor that you would get for using Rage Art.
Machine gun punches in from Shinblade, but Sense Sonic down
back
forward.
To back.
And still back.
Look at the
to
optimization.
Back. One more to the wall, coming in with the dash.
We breaking the wall? You're crazy, Sonic. That combo was crazy. I need some digital scissors on that one. Somebody clip that.
Listen, you ask someone to break the 4th wall, and Sense Sonic can do that quite literally. Now, final round 2 and 2. I mean, really, we were expecting a stage change coming in from Shinblade. I mean, I want to say it was a bit of a disadvantage, but these wall running 2s from Sense Sonic have not been pretty.
Oh, man. Final round here. This might be going neck and neck. We're going back and forth here. Oh, nice spacing from Sonic. Big life lead right now, about half a life lead. No way. Shinblade can make his comeback, right? There's no way.
I mean, it's possible, you never know, but in this case, I mean, Shinblade's gonna have to do a little more than just stand and take it. 7 golden letters, perfect from Sensed Sonic.
And that's what I was talking about. He has the high follow-up from that string, so it's one of those things you almost instinctively want to duck it, but you have to fight that urge. You can't do it. Because especially when they've got the blue stuff, oh man, it hurts. Because you get a clean wall splat, get a guaranteed combo, go straight back into more blue stuff.
And I believe we actually might be heading into a stage switch just momentarily. I mean, obviously, Hanger wasn't really working out that well for Shinblade, but for Sense Sonic, it was Claudio almost all day. And we'll say for a rematch grand finals, this is just as insane.
And as I said before, if Sonic does win this best of 5 first to 3 set, he does reset the bracket, and they go right back into it, back to 0-0.
Man, just that means a high level of desperation for both players. In one hand, Sense Sonic reset. On another, Shinblade takes the full thing entirely and just walks away as grand finals. Really just a bracket winner overall. Running 2 is just out the gate and really not letting up Sense Sonic, getting as aggressive as can be.
Ducks the follow-up there, making sure, oh my gosh. Goes for the mid this time. Been trying to bait him into ducking. But Sonic isn't having none of it. No punish. Come on. We got to punish those.
Really do interest for the spinner, but instead settles down forward 1 and now straight into the dash. That's going to be some nasty jabs coming into it from Shinblade.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Fox has one of the better heat dashes in the game. So it's one of those things that being able to use it in those situations, it's going to be imperative. No combo. He's got those Azim combos.
And drops the combo, but should be able to make up for it just elsewhere in regards to damage. As Sense Sonic already just sitting at 20, almost 10% health right now. Rage Art would be available, but I don't think it's going to do you any good against the charging Steve Fox here.
Here we go. Oh boy. What's the approach here? Just constant poking right now. A lot of back and forth until he runs into a counter hit. That counter hit comes out so quick.
And big counters at that. I mean, Blue Spark is just available anytime for Sensonic. Just add to that damage of Claudio's arsenal with Shin Blade with the Heat Dash counter for the 1-2 jabs.
Oh, he tried to get a little greedy, try to finish out with the low. There's no way Sonic can make that comeback. This comeback's gonna be crazy.
No. Oh, just spinning through the edges, even on the ground. Rage Art is definitely has to kill.
No, it's not gonna be enough. There's too much scaling. He had too much HP here. Maybe he goes, wow! I
knew it!
Oh my god!
Power prediction. Power of prediction, I tell you, Leapfrog.
Holy crap. That did a chunk of damage. Low parry from Sonic. Got the blue stuff, but he walks into the back one from Steve. Bullseye.
Man, right on the nose. I mean, quite literally gonna walk away a little black and blue, just bruised up from this ever so slightly. Sends Sonic back on his feet and narrowly ducks, avoids the throw, and goes for warning 2 yet again. But Shin Blade with the armor and the dash counter.
He's got to make a big comeback again. No, he's going to be airborne from the wall running 2. Super unlucky timing. If he did any other move, he would have survived, but he did the when he puts him in airborne, and you get a guaranteed full combo after that.
And the fist of a champion, and really just the fists of someone who's able to set things away at almost, what, is it 2-2 now, if I remember correctly?
Mm-hmm. So this might be a fist of a champion. If he wins one more game here, we will have a champion.
Oh, my heart is going pitter-patter, pitter-patter. I can't handle this kind of intensity, Leapfrog. But I can tell you one thing, pure intensity coming from Sonic, who wants to get that bracket reset. Same can be said for Shin Blade, who just wants to set this in stone and set it home.
Oh my gosh, he tried to do the backsway there, not able to find the connection. He did another one! Sonic, pedal to the metal, man. Gotta reset this bracket now or never. Want to do it here.
It truly is. I mean, Sonic has the momentum, but same can be said for Shin Blade sitting at 2-2 in the set. Dash forward, but still able to get the parries. This is just nasty with that counter and just the carry, but on the wake up, Shin Blade able to recover some health and not exactly looking too hot if you are our resident Steve.
Oh my gosh, and that combo is going to be able to take that round, and Sonic on reset point. Are we going to see the reset of the tournament?
God, that would be such an upset. The 1-2 throw, and not even able to break out of it. Now Shin Blade taking a chunk of health off. It's going to be sad, but still the duck sensed Sonic. Just set this into a full reset Rage Art. Even available Shin Blade has that opportunity to get some health back with this chip damage while running 2. This doesn't hit
enough! It's not going to be enough HP, and we have a reset.
Oh my good God.
I thought he was going to survive, but the wall running 1+2 in that situation, just able to just go through that armor and be able to kill Shin Blade. And I think we're gonna have to see some major changes right now, because even though it was a very close set, but I don't know. Sonic's looking pretty darn good right now.
Genuinely, and you know, as I say that, if you heard any lingering voices in the background on my end, my family's threatening to turn off the power with my casting. They are very agitated by it, so I'll stick around for as long as I can here, Leapfrog. But not only is the game tense, my household is also very tense.
I was going to say, it's coming neck and neck right now, and they're listening to this, and they're going crazy right now. I'd be going crazy, too, if I was them.
Genuinely, like, oh, man, this is actually insane.
But definitely good on Shin right here. You need to take a mental reset, take a breather, take a sip of water, do your thing. Because right now, this is your last opportunity here. No more chances.
Man, oh, man. I can probably sense it. Both players trying to figure things out here. If I were Shin Blade, right, I'd have to sit back and think, okay, I just got bracket resetted like crazy by Claudio of all people, and if anything, might have been a little better to stage swap earlier before we even got the Coliseum Fate After Hanger.
Yeah, it's hindsight's 20/20, so it's one of those things. I mean, you don't really know unless you're in that situation. But again, Shin wasn't looking too bad, so I wouldn't swap characters. I know I was joking earlier about him swapping over to the Nina, but at the end of the day, I really think he should stick it out to Steve. The Steve was looking really strong. Just a couple of, I mean, literally those games that he lost were final round, one guess situations, one guess, one mix that kind of decided it all.
Of course, I believe we could throw it over to a quick 2-minute break. I mean, I know I have to because my parents are actually threatening to turn my power off. I'm not joking when I mention that. This is some not fun stuff. Or like, I love commentating Tekken. Apparently, they do not like when I do so. So I guess we're gonna be right back as players get settled in. Of course, please stick with us for more Tekken.
Now it looks like we're going straight into it. I'm cool with commentating alone, so we're going to see how Shin's going to make the adaptations here. Oh, doesn't duck the high version there. Whew. Down 4-3. Nothing? No. Okay. Back and forth. Wow, big whiff punish, back one. Oh, nice read on the wall running too. Ooh, boy. Doesn't let it rip. Good patience from Shin. Twin Pistons finds its mark. With the explodable wall back there, that might be dead. Just kidding. It's not a might. It definitely is dead. DED. First round of the reset. Going over to Sonic. Sonic is in prime position. He's taking the lead of the set so far. 1+2 throw again. Finding its mark. Maybe it was counter hit. Nice sidestep. Wall running 1+2 is instant. Coming out so quick. Oh, the low. Relieve the pressure. Back one. Barrage. Low counter hit. Sonic thing. Nothing. Another duck on wall running 1+2. And the Sonic thing to close it out. Nothing you could do there. One round apiece. What's the approach? Woo. Low. Look at that jab. What's the knee? I definitely would have ducked there. Oh my gosh, that's a clean wall splat. We got combos. Are we going to get the... Oh my god. No, it messed up. I don't know how it didn't blow up the wall there. Down 4-2, has some range. Oh, he's airborne again. That's super unlucky. I mean, the timing from Shinblade with these heat bursts have been so well. Here we go. 2 rounds here for Shin. Close it out. Oh my gosh, look at it. The constant barrage. Nice. Rebel Rousey. Dirty boxing. Oh, he tried to catch him ducking. Maybe try to bait him in there. Oh, God. Armor at the perfect time. Life's about even now. There you go. Caught him ducking. Lucky he wasn't too close to the wall. Is he going to mix him up again? Another mid? No, he wasn't pressing this time, my friend. And there we go. Final round, game 1 of the reset. Whew. Ball running 2. Now 4-3. Nice. Good patience, good defense from Claudio. From Mr. Sensonic. Whew. Nice. Side step 3. No connection there. Try to get a counter hit. That's the only way it really works. It does put you in blue spark if you find that connection. Back 3 barrage. Nice. Good distance right there. Use the back one to push him back far enough. Waits out a jab and goes straight into the twin pistons. Down 3? No, sidestep 3 in the first game going over to Sensonic. Taking the lead. And again, the good offense from Sensonic right now, being able to apply that pressure, just keep Shin at bay. Even at the final round, he still kept his composure. And take the first game. Look at this. Oh my gosh, 1+2 throw finds its mark. And these get up 4s have been doing really good, doing wonders. No duck this time. Wall running low. These throws be coming out. These wall running moves be coming out so quick from these guys. Oh my gosh. We're going to get the wall. I'm sorry, Shin. You are dead. He still had heat dash after that. Uh-oh. Sonic looking to run away with it. Nice block on the low again.
All right, I'm back. My power was not shut off.
Sweet. We celebrate the small victories.
Okay.
Oh my. Could have twin pistons that again. Fine. Nice dirty boxing to close it out. Goes with the safe mid. Another one.
Oh man.
No, he doesn't get it this time.
No,
That definitely might have been dead.
Still up by 1, but Shinblade, I mean, he's trying to recover, breaks the throw, however, and that's gonna be a mistimed kick for Shinblade to take full advantage of. Leapfrog.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he got that combo, he tried to cancel it and go straight into the down forward too. That definitely would have killed if he had got that pickup there. But the timing on it's so tight, such a difficult combo. And again, the back one setup has been working wonders for Sonic. He's got that twice now. No, doesn't get wall burst, then it doesn't matter. He's
still able to hit with the running wall too, and honestly, massive damage. And sure, didn't get with the exploder, but Shinblade, hold on, man. You must have some gas left in the tank here, especially in regards to Steve.
He's trying to blow up that wall so bad. That's so oh my god, what is going on?
Oh, the side swapping. That wall is looking down. It's just looking dangerous. And honestly, if I were sent Sonic, the wrong place and the wrong time you want to end up. I mean, sure, Exploder doesn't pop, but that's still going to be enough for Shinblade to go up by 1 more.
Yeah, if I'm Sonic right there, I'm pissed, dude, because he was completely on the back and it still somehow found a way to find the connection there. I guess Steve's got too many good buffs right now, because now he's able to hit from back turn. Crazy. Oh my gosh, the punch parry.
And the punch, wall running to all over again. Straight into the bow and arrow action. Final round going into it. Sense Sonic, of course, still up by 1 in the set and not wanting to let this one go against Shinblade, but still Sonic Fang!
He did it again, no combo! But it's okay, he's got the follow-up. Goes with the rubber Aussie low. Oh, back 3-3, good patience. Careful, he's got rage. I don't think he's gonna use it. He goes with a slow low, try to maybe get a counter hit out there, but Shinblade gonna tie up the series 1-1.
1-1 could be all the momentum you need to flip this back on your head. I mean, sure, Shinblade might have suffered from a bracket reset with Sense Sonic, but doesn't exactly stop you from being able to flip this on its head. It was just retake the whole thing.
Here we go. I love this stage. Pretty cool. Has tons of explosions. No crowd, though. Only those creepy red eyes staring at you.
Oh, God, hold on. I actually never noticed that before. I really wish you hadn't told me that, Leapfrog.
They're all wearing your walls.
No!
Oh my gosh! The back turn throw. I've never seen a throw from the back from Steve right there. Nice block. I got a punish! Just like that.
Man, and a fast punish hit. That one already taking us into round 2. Didn't even give us just a few more seconds to breathe, really readjust in the situation. Wanted to go for the Sonic Fang again, but blocked just the same by Sense Sonic. Takes chip damage and has the opportunity to get some health back, but the sidestep from Shinblade just in time.
And I was just gonna say, that's the kind of relentless pressure you want to apply as a player. You don't want to give your opponent time to get a rebreather. Don't want them to rethink their strategy. And again, not able to pick up that combo. That's a tough one. Oh gosh!
Whoa.
He's gonna let her rip. He has to.
Damage!
Don't duck.
Oh, just don't duck. Don't breathe. Don't move.
Oh, twin piston starter. I guess he thought he was gonna do another wall running 2 there. But, oh my gosh! But the good patience there. Careful. He's been baiting you.
Whoa!
Hop
the
kick.
Sonic Fang with the launcher. That hop kick couldn't have come at a better time and breaks the throw yet again for Sense Sonic to try and set Shinblade up against the wall. Exploder, of course, Shinblade knows better. It's like, hey, wait a minute. What's some red glowing stuff behind me? I'm sorry. What do you mean this catches on fire? Let's just get out of here real quick.
Oh my gosh. Got hit with the rocket launcher. Got sent exploding like an actual rocket launcher. We're gonna get the combo. Oh my gosh, look at almost a wall-to-wall combo!
Whoa, not again! Wall-to-wall exploder combo, if you will. And once he drops the combo there, but still makes up for it, just running.
Yeah, I didn't realize that he was airborne when he started that combo initially, so it's one of those things you're gonna get a little bit less hits in those, when you're trying to optimize. Again, he's airborne again, not able to pick up. 1+2 throw, not broken. It is neck and neck right now, but Shinblade has a major life deficit. It's not going to matter. You might be dead, sir. No, doesn't get wall explosion. Oh! It's okay. We trade
Could tell that since Sonic was just trying to aim for it as best as possible, and even then, despite going down, Sonic Fang again is going to make up for it on that 1-2 recovery and plenty of damage in for the jabs. Takes chip, and Sense Sonic takes the low, but still takes it easy for now.
Dirty boxing! No, he could have launched that!
Whoa.
Oh my gosh! Gotta be careful! Oh my gosh, doesn't duck this time. 1+2 throw broken. Nice.
Oh!
Good patience.
Alright, a good
Nice
counter.
dirty boxing again in the armor.
Oh!
Guard break to close out the round.
Such a back and forth few games, just an entire set that is so far intensity. And all it takes is one more for Shinblade, just the whole thing. But Sensonic, the same hand? I mean, man. What do you think?
I was going to say Sonic has been playing so well right now, but Shinblade just grinding it out here, just being able to poke him down, take these big life leads, just find a way to really turn the round. Because, I mean, you saw there's a couple games that Sonic was up 2-0 and Shin had to crawl his way back and try to battle his way back for that game.
Man, even after a full reset, I mean, Shinblade really sticking to his guns, or in this case, sticking to his fists, as Sensed Sonic, of course, still no joke, the way they were able to make it from winners down to losers, all the way into winners and grand finals again, has just been such an insane trip to witness. But I say that the launch sent Shinblade into Exploder.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, spent the blue stuff immediately after getting it. We still have heat. I don't know if he's going to spend it. He is. Wall rising 4. Oh my word.
Goodness
Gets them grounded hit.
gracious. Honestly, people were expecting some good ass Tekken. I mean, we're definitely getting just that between Shinblade and Sensed Sonic. That Steve and Claudio matchup. Going for the jabs, especially in that high knee, but with the counter coming in with Sensed Sonic now in heat.
Look at 1+2 throw, not broken. I think that was counter. I don't even think he could have broken anyways. Nice duck there. Big life lead. One more guess. And the down 4-3 to close it out again. And again, another 2 rounds up for Sonic. But again, this is where Shin likes to thrive, apparently, because this is where he starts to level up and start playing for real.
I was gonna say, Shin really likes these high-intensity, high-pressure situations and just make everything flashy. I say that the Sonic fan gets immediately countered by Heat Dash coming from Sonic. That is just some scary stuff, and really just the rush forward. Shinblade now straight into the wall. Obviously wanted the angle for the Exploder, but gonna have to settle for a little less.
Oh my gosh, wall running slide. Spring kick. 1+2 throw. That was a clutch break. He had to do it. Keep the combo simple. Just screw. Oh my gosh. You got to be careful. You got to just tornado there just to try to optimize the combos, but it's okay. Shinblade, again, battling it out.
At 2-1 right now, you'd say advantage for Sensed Sonic. But we've seen a situation before where Shinblade able to stack it away and put it away as best as possible, even in high intensity situations. Sent careening into the sky, finishes off with the low and right into the wall for that applied pressure. Just slams Sensed Sonic down.
Oh my
with the
gosh,
stop.
you should
Wait,
have let it
parry!
rip. He should have let it rip. That would have been the match. Oh, nice. What the?
What?
He went through a heat. Oh my gosh. Final round here. Tournament point for Mr. Infinite Shinblade.
Oh, you're kidding. Not again. We've seen this before where the first matchup Shinblade won. The second one, Sensed Sonic just reset the bracket. And now third and possibly final if Sensed Sonic is not able to clutch up from what was an insane loser's run.
Oh my gosh. Wall running 1+2. Nothing. Oh my gosh.
Just straight into Exploder status. Now Shinblade carrying to jab it straight into the combination, but that's going to be just the overhead, the heat dash to really try and put Sensed Sonic away for now, but able to break, but not able to go through guard and heat engage for Star Resident Claudio here saying, I'm not down and out of it just yet. That wall running 2 should have
do it. Infinite Shinblade takes the tournament. Happy birthday, my man. Happy tournament win.
Birthday indeed. I mean, I was gonna say, did Shinblade win the last grand finals that they were in before this one, or?
I am not sure. I have to double check the tape, the tail of the tape.
I was gonna say that would be an insane way to end your birthday. You win not only one tournament, but you win another. I mean, either way, such intensity for our first night of Breakout Esports Thursday Night Tekken, and what a wild way to end things.
Yeah, and again, great showing from Sensed Sonic. Took it down to the wire, but again, another 2 rounds up from Sensed Sonic, and somehow found a way to turn turn the game around and not only win that game, but several of those games and being able to close out the tournament with that was just so remarkable.
Just absolutely wild stuff. Of course, I have to thank everyone, Breakout Esports and Leapfrog coming in with the commentary carry as I wasn't feeling very good today. Still trying to learn technicalities and what else you can possibly think of. But of course, we'd like to thank everyone for tuning in with our exclamation mark Matcherino and One Shot in the chat, of course, and just sticking with us for some good ass Tekken.
Yeah, and that's going to pretty much wrap it up here. Again, congrats to Shinblade for winning the tournament. I feel like we're going to have a good series here going from here on out every Thursday. So hope to see you guys on the next Breakout series. Feel free to join the Discord so you can find out all the information and announcements, and follow the Twitter for everything you need. And I've been Mr. Leapfrog, and this has been Asher, and hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Peace. Optimizing to the best he can. Counter hit again. Just getting tons of mileage with that counter hit.
Now going for the forward and go for that elbow. It is going to be the leg to really catch you off guard.
Oh my gosh, another one.
Oh, just gross. It's like most of these hits, I'm pretty sure. Listen, I didn't even peep that. That is nasty stuff, and you find yourself juggled. Carry
Steve, because Steve can be a very poke-heavy character, so you gotta try to open him up for maybe some throws and maybe some...
Who just takes full advantage. Carried all the way over the wall. Just that little 2-2-1 action and going forward. Just...
That setup works all the time against me. I hate that setup for Leo. Really strong.
You may hate...
Oh, electric. Oh, another one!
Oh, no! But in this case, even going with the sweep, 7 golden letters.
Oh my gosh, look at that damage.
Oh!
First. Jab to relieve the pressure.
Fact, but I think Trunks finally reading like a book. And sure, you have some great
perspective characters. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Wow! The
art. It seems with the armor, it is going to catch Plus Ultra completely off guard. Straight into heat and already in with the dash. Putting the work in, sets to boot in. More forward and electrics off, rip straight into the wall all over again. Sends Sonic straight into that rage art. Plus Ultra still going for 1-2. It is, however, going to be the launcher yet again for the balcony break and straight carry. And now plenty of pressure applied all over again for just negative,
but it's okay. Stature kicks, nice block on 1-2-3. 1+2, they're not broken in that. The pressure. The Claudio pressure. Keep it going! You try to dunk.
Whoa! You saw that too, right? Into the floor, all the way to the wall, but overhead damage again. At least put both of them into heat and rocket launch across stage.
Oh my gosh, you got your sticks, I got mine.
Hovery. That's a nasty just ankle hold straight into the break for plenty of damage. Whiffs on, and just one more arm break just straight into the clutch, and that is going to be...
Oh man. Oh, another down forward too. Just
fight for that instead. Biting right back. 2-1 rising, and now the sweep.
Sonic. Got the follow up. Remember wall carry. Oh, nice sidewalk early. No connection. Another back one. Got the follow up this time.
Just for the ruthless aggression. The wall pressure from 2 to hit off with it. The damage going for B-Base launch straight into the wall and right in the heat. Sends Sonic a sidestep. B-Base just pops in, and now in heat, B-Base finds himself in not the best situation.
Or 2 interrupts off there. I don't know what he was pressing, but it didn't matter. He's dead. Oh my word, look at his life lead right now.
The interrupt and the wall exploder just catches you on the down 2, and now
back 3 and a back 1 to close out the game. This should be it.
Oh, not working out to the favor. The sway back though just baits A2 out.
Dirty boxing maybe coming out. Oh, Sonic Fang. He blocks the second hit. Oh, and the low carry on it. Not gonna get away with it. Another Sonic Fang. I mean, there's like 3 Sonic Fangs to use that one. Oh, nice punish on the wall rising 2 launcher attempt. And oh my word, I would think you'd see some sort of punch fairies coming out, because Steve is one of the
HP heat of his own for Shinblade to answer, respond in kind. The switch, the dash on top of that, not even letting up with the machine gun hit.
Watch the mix. 1+2 throw. Another 2 throw. Not gonna work. Unblockable setup and just go straight into another combo. Back to the wall, the breakable wall. No punish. Come on, man. You gotta punish against the Layla. Has to follow up there. Layla, don't forget, they have their own little special. Layla, don't forget, they have their own little special.
Oh! Now, Trunks, he's losing a little bit of that back with desperation, just slightly sonically. Oh, she can punches, but that down forward two still gonna have to work and figure things out. Just A2 playing the long game, and Trunks.
Oh man, I think that's Steve's middle name. Steve Blowback Fox. He now catches him airborne. That's gonna be dead.
Countered, sent Sonic, not able to take the first hit, and now right into the wall for exploder damage.
No. Oh my gosh, he ducks the Sonic thing. He gets
misses the overhead, but still goes in with the dash forward. Takes one off Shinblade, getting a good chunk of that health back. Wait, sidestepped straight into absolute holy hell. Coming in from Shinblade. Quick little shimmy, the wall carry kind of drops the gauges with heat, and now dash forward. Shinblade now actually finding himself on the defensive.
Shinblade was already airborne, and he was ready to send him to the ground. He's got a huge life right now. There's no way Sonic can make this. Huge life. Running 2 again. Are you gonna do it? Wall running 1+2. Wall running 1+2. Oh my gosh, the barrage of damage!
Oh my god, Sonic, not even. Something scary to just see happen. Leaf on my heart is in my throat right now. So much going on. Revert, but still countered, pressured coming in.
Wall running 2,
and still just disgusting. One more for good measure. Sidestep still not working out, but on the machine gun to carry into the rage art.
Yep, keep the combo simple. That's gonna be enough damage, and these are the fists of an 1+2 to try to break that really quick though. Oh my gosh!
Flattened, and now BB's in the offensive of their own, especially in the highers though. That high kick, and now heat dash active. I don't think A2 can serious Tekken. You have to settle for as BB's in life back, and even with that, BB's wanting to keep the aggression up, not giving A2 any. One more for good measure to really just put BB's bad spot right across the wall. My gosh, I was gonna say that wall running 2 into from Sonic. I mean, just kind of the back foot of things, just trying to find their footing, but countered at almost each turn.
Oh my gosh, this might be enough damage.
Back on your feet, Rage are available, but the dash from B-Base to Rage coming in better time, and Rage activated for both players. Quick hit confirmed with the launcher, now straight into heat, not wanting to let this one go. Sonic, of course, really didn't see that one coming in. It will regain on gray health and launcher. So we just put the damage in.
We're gonna spend it, yeah, we're gonna spend it right away. Oh, tries to get him gun.
Life, yes, I knew it. Gonna have to miss, and held it a little better, and still gonna have to recover and figure something out. Breaks out of the throw, boys. These runs dead into it, and dead for rights. That heat dash is really gonna be enhanced, and Shinblade is just gonna have to watch out. Whoa, and he dash forward, launcher overhead, but send Sonic.
Here's the movie right back at you. Check out my sparks.
Man, running 2, and Miyoki especially Shinblade with the wake up, but still gets now wanting to give Sonic any pressure to move.
He's dead.
You never know, but in this case, I mean, Shinblade's gonna have to do a little more than just standing.
It's too much scaling. He had too much HP here. Maybe this. Wow!
I knew it.
Oh my god! Man, that's super unlucky. I mean, the timing from Shinblade with these heat bursts. I'm sorry, Shin. You are dead.
All is looking down. Looks just looking dangerous. And honestly, if I were sent Sonic the wrong place, and the punch wall running 2 all over again, straight into the, if you will, and once he drops the combo there, but still moves up for it. Run it.
Spring kick. 1+2 throw. That was a clutch break. He had to do it. Keep the combo simple. Just screw.
I think Claudio here saying, I'm not down and out of it just yet. That wall running 2 should have it.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's
to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hitting back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
Hey,
we on your
look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli, yeah. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar.
Yeah, look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a milli, yeah. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary son, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting pick and rolls. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand I was dealt in my